Ivan favorita Dora. Helmutun Fusini.
Observation. Marvelous elimination of the enemy master. I applaud you.
Well, Bundas. Usta del Chief. Bundas del Shelfa.
Leave me be. I won't listen to your manipulations. I will make it into the academy. Just a few hours longer. Just a few hours, surely. You talked to Meckel? Have I proved my worth? Did he say anything?
I don't know what you're talking about, Hunter.
All this for nothing.
And he just died. I think if you're going to say, okay, there's a genuine argument to be said for artistic vision, but I have yet to see a developer use it properly. So, yeah. Anyways, let me in, or I'll kill you. Okay.
You are neither a Sith, nor do you bear the medallion of a student of this facility. Please, leave at once.
Let me in.
I have been conditioned to resist mental persuasion, citizen. Please, do not attempt that again.
Okay.
No one gets inside, citizen. Messages and deliveries must be relayed through official Sith channels only.
Okay, fine. How do I get a medallion?
It is the device if one of the Sith decides you are worthy, you will be given one. Which you must then take to Yathura Ban, who I believe is in the cantina. It is she who decides which hopefuls enter the academy.
Okay.
On your way.
Yeah, why can't I just fight my way in here? I don't understand. Whatever. There she is. Well, there's Yathura.
Is there something you need, Jedi? Make it good, for I have little patience. You think me a fool? You think I do not recognize a lightsaber when I see it? You are far from the first Jedi who has come here after all, willing to abandon that decrepit order of yours. Who am I? You must not have been in Korriban for very long. Either that or you have been feeling your way about blindly. Luckily for you, I am in a charitable mood. I am Yathura Ban, second only to Master Uthar of the Sith Academy here in Dresde. I am the one who decides which of the few of the many hopefuls who travel here to train actually become a Sith. Why? Is it your desire to enter the Academy? Is that why you are here?
So, question for you guys. Who do you think established this extremely bizarre setup here? Revan or Malik? Because it is one of the two. We pretty much know this. But I mention this because I have no doubt that under Malik we have the petty bullying situation that we have here. And to be honest, we probably also had the petty bullying under Revan. That's normal. When you give idiots a taste of power, they like to abuse it for their own petty gains, right? See Mass Effect 2 Jacob's Quest for a good example of this, in one of the most disgusting examples I've ever seen. But someone established the rule that only certain people get in, and only people who prove themselves are worthy. In other words, a very selective process, which you'd think would screen out all the idiots. And it doesn't... I mean, I could see Malik doing that, I could see Malik doing that, but it is my opinion that what Shiryu just said, hey, everyone types stuff prefers it, that Revan established this to make sure that only people who were really, you know, competent and knew what they were doing became Dark Jedi, and then Malik said, yes, only those who are strong become Dark Jedi. And that just kind of turned into this situation.
Ah, so you are just another hopeful after all. Or are you? There is something odd about you that I cannot place. Obviously, you are a Jedi. One who is very strong in the Force, it seems. So were you a part of the Order for very long? Did they train you? As I thought, how interesting that they would let one with such power out of their grasp. Or are you here to spy on us? For all the good it would do. With that kind of power, you could become a great Sith. Perhaps, if I let you. Does that interest you?
Not to my knowledge, Alsabi, though I could be wrong about that.
I see. Somehow, however...
How did I fail that
I'm
persuade check?
unconvinced. No, my friend. I'll not be the one to bring you into our academy. If one of the other Sith accept you and give you a medallion, then perhaps. But otherwise, not today. Run along now.
Alright, Yuthura. Don't worry, I spared you from death. Seriously, I did. We deliberately went here last to ensure that Dantooine was already crushed by the time we save her. Let's just hope that I remember how to do that.
Hey, what's this? Looks like we found ourselves a bit of sport, my friends.
This is good. I want to celebrate my acceptance into the academy.
Me too. So how about it, chump? Ready to die? I'm eager to blow off some steam after those tests.
Yeah, so this is pretty much exactly what I mean by how the Academy has gone to crap under Malik. This is ridiculous. Yes, we are now Sith Academy members. Let's go kill people in...
Kipuna.
You know.
Hi, guys. Listen, I think you look better on the ground. Yeah, let me make it absolutely clear. Oh. Yeah, no, stay on the ground. Oh, and congratulations on joining the Academy. Yeah, personally, I think this was done deliberately to show that the Sith... Again, because the whole point is that, you know, the both extremes are wrong. So I've always felt that these people are just as stupid, specifically to show off exactly how stupid the Sith are, since we've already seen so much of how stupid the Jedi are. Oh, that's right. I need to go do that really quick. You mentioned that earlier. That's it.
Hey, you've got one of the medallions.
So?
What does that mean? It means that you've been accepted into the academy. Didn't the Sith who gave you that tell you? Got any advice for someone who's trying to be worthy of admittance?
Let's just say I didn't get this the normal way.
Oh, so there's some secret to it after all. I knew it. Please tell me what I have to do. I'll do anything.
Well, we've got a couple of options here. We can say you don't want to go to the academy. We can say you have to attack the Sith for it. You can say you must show your bravery by jumping in the chasm. Or you can take it from one of the other students. I warned you guys we were going to be a little dark side here, and it's mostly for amusement factor. You need to go jump in the chasm.
If a Sith told you to go jump off a cliff, would you?
Really? That sounds like it's very dangerous. You survived it, though. Maybe it isn't so bad.
Have fun! I'm sorry. I'm not horrible, I swear. Hey, Summer Haze.
Once you become a Sith, you can do anything. You can feel the power coursing through you. None of you fools can compare to me.
Hey, look! It's Darth Bandon's favorite fan.
Please! You're jealous. You're jealous of my power. You think you deserve this medallion, don't you? Well, let's just see. See? I have the power to do anything!
Kudu, Tunirama na praka donko searcha chupapanki.
Sniveling fool! Like you would ever belong beside me in the academy. I'd rather kill you now and save us the trouble. What's this? It seems I have an audience. Look, Jedi, just keep walking. Unless you want some of the same.
I'd just like to say that this guy reminds me of something else I'm sure you all remember. I will sweep away all my enemies like a great biotic wind!
You can't stop me! You first, human. And then she dies.
Okay. Listen, you really should be on the floor.
Droid efficiency.
No, seriously, just down you go. Good boy. Good boy. Here's a treat. Hey, look, another Sith medallion. Yoink. Nif2 Cal was amazing. Of course, Nif2 Cal was at least funny. This Twi'lek? Nope. Or did you mean the other exit? Because I think you did. I've also always felt that Korriban is personally here to show you just how it's cathartic, because you're just way stronger than like everyone here. Even if you do things in such a way that you fight both of the people at the end of this planet, it's just you just crush them like a bug. Looking for a Twi'lek, and I am not seeing them. I have a feeling that Django has lied to me. Django, why'd you lie to me? You know what happens to people who lie to me. You want to jump off a cliff. No, okay, so, seriously. If I was chosen to make a KoTOR movie, oh, jeez, changes I'd make? Man, I don't know. It's too big of a question. I can't answer that. There would be changes, yes.
You have a medallion.
So?
Why would you ask that? The Sith who gave you that must have mentioned it represented your acceptance. All you have to do is bring it to your Thuraban at the cantina, and you're in.
Might you have any advice for me? How did you obtain it?
Sudden voice change there. Let's just say I didn't get this the normal way.
So there is a secret to it. I knew there had to be. Would you tell me what it is? I'll do anything to know.
Well, I already told the other guy to jump into the chasm. So,
Oh, I'm not much of a combatant, but I guess you have to be brave if you're going to get into the Sith, right? I'll have to think about it.
Wait, why is that dark side? No, whatever. I didn't tell her to jump into a cliff. Why is that dark side? Actually, before we talk to you, Thura. Yes, Wolf Dog, we're going to have a massive pile of bodies by the time we're through here. In the bottom of the chasm. I'm going to walk up to, like, the headmaster and be like, hey, chasm.
You have a medallion. How did you...
This old heart just couldn't take it. I told her to go attack a Jedi, or a Sith, rather. Yeah, I would definitely have to break up KoTOR into multiple movies unless I chopped out lots of things. Because that's what it boils down to. You'd have to chop out several things. Melancholine, speaking as a person and as a gamer, I don't think they serve a purpose. But speaking as a developer, they do, because some players just want to be straight up, screwed up bad in games. And I don't, admittedly. I mean, for example, if you asked me to enslave a child, kill mission, or any other dozen really horrible things, I would say absolutely not, no. But there are players who like doing that sort of thing, and so there is a market for players who just want to be screwed up bad guy evil. And I am not one of those idiots who thinks that you do something in a video game and it will affect your mind and cause you to be some horrible person in real life, because that's stupid. And it is probably cathartic for some people. So I do think they serve a purpose, but only from a developer perspective.
You again. What do you wish now?
I have this medallion.
So, one of the others accepted you, even after I did not. You're lucky, human, for I'm in a forgiving mood. I will take you to the Academy, and we shall see if you are ready to join the ranks of the Sith. I have only one other question. These companions of yours, they will not be coming with you, I presume?
Yeah, Malik's an idiot. He's not the Dark Jedi or a Sith. He is a Sith idiot.
My hearing's not so good. I'm just pleased my nice master doesn't beat me so much anymore. Yes, sir.
There's something odd about this servant of yours. No matter. Make sure they don't disturb your training or cause trouble. You are responsible for them.
Where's the HK reaction?
Are you ready to go to the Academy? Then let us leave. The Master of the Academy awaits you.
I thought HK had a thing there. Damn it, the whole reason I had HK in my party was so I could have a thing. God damn it, friggin'. Blah 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 blah. I would not change Malik's character, like, at all. He would be just as stupid. Why am I doing this? Come on, Karth.
You again. What do you wish? I have...
My hearing...
There's no matter.
Greetings, prospective student.
This guy's interesting.
We have a late
he is an actual Sith.
Me,
a Sith code follower, this guy right here.
With the Force?
A human that has had some training, it seems, Master Uthar. Very promising, I think.
Promising? That one's not worthy to lick spit off your shoes, Master.
That I'll judge for myself, thank you. Tell me, human, what do you know of the ways of the Sith? What preconceptions has your mind been polluted with? A diplomatic answer, if not the core of the matter. Our power is obvious. The question in truth goes much deeper than the surface. The Jedi equate the light with goodness and strength, and the dark with weakness and evil. That is their tradition, and it is truly no surprise that they cling to it for comfort. We, however, do not treat the Force as a burden. We treat it as a gift, a thing to be celebrated. We use it to acquire power over others. And why should we not? Because the Jedi say we should not. We are as the Force is meant to be. The Jedi would hide that from you. They would tell you the dark side is too quick, too easy. All so that they need never challenge the passions that lie within them. Joining with us means realizing your true potential. It means not stifling yourself solely for the sake of hidebound shamans and their antiquated notion of order. Be what you were meant to be. What say you, Lasho? Are you ready to learn the secrets of the dark side? Dare you?
I dare, Master Uthar. I am ready.
I dare.
Brash and fiery, as expected. Turn that passion to your advantage, child. What of you, Meekle? Are you ready?
I am, Master. More than ready.
I sense much anger within you, young one. That is good. That will provide you power. And Shardan, what of you?
I am always ready.
I see. You had best gather your wits for the trial ahead, boy, or you will not last. And you, young human, does this interest you? Are you ready to learn more of what I speak?
I like that idea, by the way. A morality system that's more active, aggressive, passionate versus calm, passive, etc. I think that would actually work a little bit better than the whole, evil versus good, Paragon versus Renegade, closed fist versus open palm, etc. Now, one of the things I like about this guy, call it blasphemy time or not, someone else in chat mentioned that as well, but I actually like this guy because, as I said, he's probably the only person who actually follows the Sith code in, like, this whole damn game. It'll become more common later on, but he is not a Sith idiot, the master of the Academy. He is a Sith in terms of code. I remember I defined those three things a long time ago.
You are brave to argue, young one. I have met few students who would speak so openly to me. Ask yourself first what this morality is. How is it created? Who does it benefit? Where do your notions of good and evil come from? You may come to the realization that morality is but an obstacle to overcome, or not. The discovery is yours to make, should you be ready. Now then, all of you 5 recruits have shown a degree of facility with the Force. You all have the potential to become true Sith. Only one of you, however, will succeed. The one who succeeds will be admitted to the Academy as a full Sith. All others must wait until next year and try again. If you survive, my pupil, Euthura, shall be your teacher and master while you attempt to prove yourselves. Heed her words.
As Master Uthar said, none of you are true Sith yet. For that to occur, one of you must do enough of worth, gain enough prestige, to be selected. What is an act of worth? You must learn that for yourselves. Remember that you are competitors here. Fight for your destiny, or go home.
If you wish to gain a lead over your competitors, the first of you to learn the code of the Sith and tell me of it will be rewarded. The rest is for you to discover. Welcome to the dark side, my children. Your one chance at true greatness lies here.
By the way, that's an excellent point, the other guy, with the currency thing. An act of worth. You must jump into a chasm. Alright, we got a bunch of things to do here. I don't know if you'd actually lose a fight with him, but he would definitely lose an intellect fight with him, if you know what I mean.
Ah, there you are. My favorite prospect for the year.
Your favorite prospect?
Absolutely. By my estimation, you are far more likely to achieve the prestige necessary to join the Sith than any of the others. As a matter of fact, I am so certain of that I'm willing to offer you an opportunity of the once-in-a-lifetime variety. Would you like to hear it?
You have to open this box.
Good. I do so adore someone who's willing to take a chance. As I said, you're no doubt going to be the one whom Uthar chooses to become a Sith. With my help, of course. Once that occurs, he will take you into the Valley of the Dark Lords to the tomb of Nagasado to administer the final test. There you and I will be alone with him. The perfect time to, shall we say, arrange for a change in the Academy's leadership. The tomb is an ancient ruin on the surface that was visited years ago by Darth Revan and Darth Malak. They discovered a star map there of great importance.
You don't say. Well, the Master loves tombs, don't you, Master?
Reaching that map, as they did, is part of the final test. At any rate, it is not the tomb that is important. That Uthar will be alone is what is important.
Oh, that would be horrible, Dog Andes. How do you become a Sith? You must open this box. Okay, it's probably trapped or something. I just have to be careful. Oh! Funk. Alright, your turn. Open the box. Okay, clearly the person before me didn't do it right. I have to open it in a certain way. Oh! Clunk. And before you think we're being evil, remember that they're not dying. We're sending them in there so they could have company. They could form their own little society in there, so they could actually have human interaction. We're doing it to be nice. So let's send more people into the box. Okay, so Malak, come over here. Check out this box. If you open this, you could beat Revan. Oh, yes. With my incredible power, I will open this box. Clunk.
My part in this is to help you gain enough prestige and slow down the progress of the other hopefuls. I want you in that tomb when the time is right. We destroy Master Uthar together and I take his place. And you take your place at my side. A beautiful plan in its sheer simplicity.
Yes, I'm pretending I'm a weeping angel. That's true. If they ever get out of the box, they'll be like, "Ah, guys, there's you got to come in here. We got a bar, we got a lawn chair."
I'm so glad you see it my way. I will begin to make preparations for your final test. Your only worry now is to get there.
Oh, the Vault of the Faithless is much worse. Much worse. The Vault of the Faithless is everything wrong with the box, and then some.
About myself. I'm originally from Lorerun, if you must know. I was a slave to a cruel master, Omish the Hutt. I'm sure you don't need to know more. Revan? You mean Darth Malak's former master? Very little. I never met him personally, though I heard he was a very powerful man. Very charismatic. In the end, Revan was outshone by his pupil. Such is the way of the Sith. Why?
Yes, you can,
Is this dead man
Summer.
of importance to you?
So you wouldn't recognize Revan if the two of you met?
Is there any reason I should? Beside the fact I did not know Revan in life. Revan was known for wearing a full helmet and cape. Perhaps Revan's body had been disfigured by the power of the Force. It is not unheard of. Regardless, I doubt I shall be meeting Revan anytime soon.
I don't feel disfigured.
Both Revan and Malak came to Korriban when they discovered the tomb of Nagasato. That was before my time.
What theories, Giggle? What do you mean? Other than the fact that my canon Revan is female, but what do you mean?
Anything is possible. Uthar's former master still lives, though he is in no condition to challenge his former pupil for leadership. Perhaps the same is true for Revan. Perhaps Revan is out there, somewhere, waiting to take revenge upon Malak. More likely, what we were told is the truth. Revan is dead. Malak would be foolish to leave his old master alive, considering all the knowledge Revan held. Fair enough.
Okay,
I did. I also said that you didn't need to know more. Why are you asking? I see. Very well. I suppose there's no harm in the tale. As I said, I was originally a slave to one of the Hutts. The Hutts control everything on Lorerun, and a slave is nothing to them. I was determined not to be nothing. One night when the drunken worm had me alone in his chambers, I stabbed him and escaped the compound. I stole onto a cargo ship and was not discovered by the crew until they reached the next system. They left me for dead on a desolate planetoid, alone. But that was fine by me. I was glad to be anywhere other than Lorerun. It was not luck that I was eventually rescued, of course. The Force was strong with me, though I didn't know that at the time. Not until the Jedi told me, that is. I'd rather not discuss it. Perhaps another time. Is there something else you needed? I can help you understand it. Would you like to hear it? Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion, I gain strength. Through strength, I gain power. Through power, I gain victory. Through victory, my chains are broken. The Force shall free me. Simple words, yet easily misunderstood. Would you care for me to explain anything?
I didn't know Lorerun was one of the lost contents in KoTOR 1. Here's hoping they get to do some awesome stuff with that whenever they finish it.
I am not surprised. The Force is strong with you. Master it and it shall serve you well. I would prefer not to discuss that.
Well, I do have a massive persuasion skill.
Why? There is no point. Have I asked you about your past?
Is there any harm in telling me?
There is always harm in becoming... Is there some...
Yeah, really?
Perhaps...
So let's try this again with
What?
the I'm being friendly.
I see. You certainly have odd notions for one hoping to become a Sith. I'll play along. For now. Let's see. After escaping from Lorerun, I was found by the Jedi. They took me in and trained me, even though I was a bit older than most Padawan.
As an aside, I think most players actually like Yuthura Bon. I could be wrong about that, but yeah. Yes, we are Dog Andes, but it's okay because this way she lives.
Not really, no. I never progressed beyond Padawan. I had discipline, but no peace. And after my treatment at the hands of the Hutts, there was little room in me for the ways of the Jedi.
You sound very much like someone I used to know.
Yes, well, I imagine I am not unique. Things very easily could have been very different for me. I wanted to use the Force to free the other slaves I knew, to fight for what I knew was right. The Jedi restrained me until I couldn't stand it anymore. They claim the dark side is evil, but that isn't so. Sometimes anger and hatred are so deserved and right. Sometimes things change because of it.
Welcome back, Roselia. But not always.
Any failure to get the results I want is due to a lack of power on my part. That can change in time. As a Sith, my mettle is tested far more than when I was a Padawan. I know this may sound strange, but only my compassion stands in my way now. Once that is gone, let the slavers beware.
But if you lose your compassion, will you still care about the slaves?
Yes, of course. I mean losing my compassion, as in holding back. But enough of that. I have talked about myself too much. Surely you are tired of it.
I always felt a little more connected to the Exile, personally, Full Metal. I think that's partially due to Obsidian's writing style. They deliberately leave more of the Exile's past vague and ill-defined so that you can fill in the gaps yourself, whereas Revan has a pretty distinct story behind him or her.
You must impress Master Uthar. Go to him with news of your deeds, or artifacts you have discovered. The Code of the Sith is the easiest way to start. I have told you all that you need to know of it already.
Yeah, like the courier, actually. Also Obsidian.
Master Uthar to execute a group of civilians in the colony. Uthar declared that they were to be executed themselves, but the students escaped and fled before the order could be carried out. We are certain that they have not left Korriban. No doubt they have not gotten far and are simply in hiding. We just do not know where exactly. If you were to locate them and carry out Uthar's order, I am sure he would be most appreciative. Shall I go on?
No.
Fair enough.
Oh, wait.
The Code of the Sith. The rebel student. I would suggest you talk to the other prospective Sith and find one you can gain an advantage with. I believe Lasho would be an excellent choice. She is too trusting. I have little doubt you could talk her into letting you help her somehow. Just make sure it is you who gains the advantage, not her. Be ruthless if you must. That is the only thing that will impress Uthar. The only other idea I can suggest to you is that you head into the Valley of the Dark Lords on the surface. There are ancient ruins there which can be explored. It's possible you might find some artifacts or information in them which would please Uthar. It's difficult to say for certain.
Ask me again when we get to KoTOR 2, Leander, because I intend to talk about my theory on how a void in the Force and a wound works when we get there. Because, of course, it's just my theory.
Come.
Save.
Greetings, my friend. I do rather enjoy saying that.
Aw, I can't talk to her anymore. I want to, like, be... whatever. Okay, let's go find ourselves all sorts of stuff, shall we? I agree, by the way, Dog Andes. Don't think I'm trying to speak down to KoTOR 1. It's just, I think KoTOR 2's vague thing was a really good idea.
Oh, hello. I don't remember seeing you here before. My name is Kel Algwin.
I'm not sure. It depends on how long it takes us to finish up KoTOR 1 caffeine. But at this point, I'd say, yeah, KoTOR 2 is likely to start tomorrow morning.
Nothing?
You sure?
Yes. My master always says I'm too trusting, too willing to show weakness. You're a Sith, so I really shouldn't,
I can't. But I'm not a Sith.
Oh, I know that. I mean, you aren't yet, but you intend to be. I mean, you're just like everyone else here.
And you're not?
Well, I didn't mean it like that.
What did you mean by it, then?
I shouldn't trust you. I can't trust you. Can I?
Normally you should not trust people around here, but yeah, you can actually trust me.
I just don't feel I belong here. I thought maybe I did at first, but now, I don't know. I just have so many doubts.
If it doesn't feel right, you probably don't belong here.
But where would I go then? What would I do?
Doesn't matter. Have you considered the dark side just isn't your way?
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll go and tell Master Uthar that I'm not ready for this. Maybe it won't be so bad. Thank you.
Debatable, Leander. Heavily debatable. There have been plenty of Sith people and Sith masters who have been capable of thinking long-term and helping those around them, but most of them are still evil. Wait, I just killed him? What? No, why? Why did I kill him? How is he dead? Why is he dead? No. I just frickin' saved, too. Whatever, he's dead. Fine, whatever.
No problem. Got it.
Anyways, so yeah, there are several examples of Sith who are, you know, better, for lack of a better term, but I'm pretty sure they're all horribly, you know, evil when it comes down to it. I am not a mass murderer! Frickin' frackin' frukin'. Where is... Okay, hang on. Speed. Just that chasm is just getting more and more busy, isn't it? Okay, there's Uthar. He's... I just saved! I can't...
Greetings, young one. You have much to do yet. You have gained little prestige. You will have to work quickly if you hope to best the others. Indeed.
Whatever. Very well, Zejan. I will start by killing you! Okay, quest. Completed quests. Oh, jeez, I don't know what it's called. Enter the Sith Academy? No. A doubting Sith. You encountered a Sith by the name of Kel Agwin who didn't really belong to the Academy, and while you told him as such, while the Sith might disagree with your advice, Kel took it to heart and immediately left. Perhaps it's for the best. Okay, whew. I think he's alive, guys. I think he's alive! Okay, we're not evil. Shoot! That means I need to res Zejan, quick! Res! Get up, Zejan, get up.
I remember you from the colony. You seem all right, though you'll not win the right to train before me.
Okay, who are you?
You don't remember? My name is Lasho. We met in the colony ever so briefly. Just figured that out, did you? It just so happens that I have a surefire way of pulling ahead in this little contest of ours. You don't really have a chance.
Damn it! Okay, sew the head back on, get some lightning going. The next day, he fell into the chasm. Hey, what's with all those people down there? There must be something awesome! Oh.
Now, where are you going with this, I wonder?
Help me get it? I don't know. I suppose I could use some help. The artifact I know of certainly won't be easy to take. But why should I work with you?
Because I've always wanted to work with a beautiful woman.
Flattery, is it? I suppose it's possible that Master Uthar could award both of us prestige. We'd be ahead of the others, for sure. Unfortunately, the holocron lies in the gullet of a Tukata mother. I can arrange for us to meet her, but you're going to have to help me in putting her down. That makes sense to you? Go into the valley when you're prepared enough. I'll be amongst the central pillars near the north end. Remember, the central pillars in the valley.
I'm sorry, Zejan. I was just trying to give in to my evil side like Bastila and Juhani, without actually being evil, like Bastila and Juhani.
Woohoo! If it isn't the freak from the colony. Hello, freak.
Hi.
Shardan's the name. Don't forget it. You'll have me to thank when you get kicked out of here. You'll get yours. Just you wait. Woohoo! And go into the dueling room? I've got better things to do than give you a fair fight. You can count on seeing me later, though. My lightsaber has your name on it.
It does, really. Look, Revan, right here. Crafted by Revan Industries. I like the idea that this used to be a big cliff chasm-y planet. Now it's all flat because there's so many people in all the chasms. The last few people who jumped into the chasms are just fine, because by that point it wasn't a chasm so much as a step. But, yeah. Oh, there he is.
It's a bad year to try and become a Sith, you know. I've got it all wrapped up.
I remember you.
That's right. You might as well just go home, you know. There can only be one Sith this year, and that's me.
One Sith this year? How do they get numbers? Whatever. Ah, damn it, hang on. I'm gonna just copy-paste this that Django just sent me so I don't lose it. There we go. Okay.
You think I would tell you? Have my brain started dribbling out of my nose or something?
Actually, they have.
I guess there's no harm in it. Word has it that Master Uthar gives big points for Sith artifacts that are brought back from the valley. Well, if you've known for so long, why haven't you taken advantage of it yet?
I know, Loki. Yeah. Isn't it great?
Just like I thought.
Okay, whatever.
You take a wrong turn somewhere?
Dustle, is that you?
Oh, lovely. It's Father. Figures you'd show up after all this time. How did you manage to get inside the Academy?
Isn't that the same voice actor doing his son, by the way, with a little bit of voice modulation, if I'm remembering correctly?
Cute. I wonder how interested Master Uthar would be to know just who he has in his whip. Unless you've switched sides, Father. But I doubt that. Just why are you here, Father? Not for me, I hope. Couldn't you have gotten yourself blown up on some ship and spared us this reunion?
Dustle, what are you talking about? I thought you were dead.
Too bad you didn't still think that. Or did you really think I'd be happy to see you? Look, everyone, it's Father, come to rescue me at long last. Sure, he may have left Mother and I to die on Telos, but that doesn't matter.
No, I didn't abandon you. The task force just arrived too late. Telos was in ruins, and your mother... I held her, but I looked for you. I swear I looked everywhere.
Ah, save it. You abandoned us long before. We were alone all during the wars, and even once you came back, you still didn't stay.
I didn't have a choice. I was needed...
Yeah? Well, you were needed at home, too. You were needed when the bombing started, and I got captured. You know what? It doesn't matter. Not anymore. I have a new family now, a family that cares about me. I don't
You can't mean that. No, the Sith killed your mother. The Sith destroyed Telos.
So? You're the soldier, Father. How many mothers have you killed?
No, you've been brainwashed. The son I knew would never...
You never knew me. You weren't even there to know me, so don't presume to tell me what I would or wouldn't do.
I don't know what's been done to you, but you are coming with me out of here, now.
Touch me, old man, and I'll kill you. Get out! Get out of here before I tell the Sith that you're here. I don't need his protection, not anymore. The Sith give me everything I need.
You can't mean that. The Sith are... they're evil. They're the dark side. They took me away from you and your mother. They're what took you from me.
No, they are not evil. They're not.
They're
The
not.
dark side is superior. And you were at war long before they came along.
The Sith war to conquer, to rule the helpless. I went to war for you, Dustle, for your freedom, your future.
I don't believe you.
If I failed you, son, then it's my failure. Please don't add to it by becoming part of something evil.
Prove it. Prove that the Sith are so evil, and I'll think about it. I'm not gonna follow you around, forget it. If you're caught, they'll just think I was betraying them. I'll stay right here. I won't tell anyone you're here, for now. You find some proof, and you bring it to me. If I hear you asking questions about me, or doing a single thing to jeopardize my position in the Sith, I swear I'll tell everyone what you're up to. You got that, Father? You prove what you're saying is true. I'm not going anywhere otherwise.
I got it, Dustle. I'll be back. I swear it.
So, we could prove it, but the evidence is at the bottom of this chasm. God, this has got to be the worst dormitory ever. It doesn't even have doors or bathrooms or anything.
No problem. Got it.
Oh, that was it. It actually let me go in. Holy schmoly. The headmaster has a door.
That datapad, just take a look at it. I wonder if Dustil knows his friend was disposed of like that. If not, it might convince Dustil that what we're saying about the Sith is true. It'd be worth a shot.
We could also kill you to show how evil they are. They're evil. And we're not, we swear.
No problem. Got it.
Yeah, nothing worth stealing there. I do, actually. There. I never knew the chasm thing would become a thing, but here we are, guys. All the weirdest things become memes on my show. You ever notice that?
Back already? So tell me, Father, where's this proof you promised?
I have a datapad I want you to look at. You knew someone named Celine?
Celine? She's the one who convinced me to come to the academy with her. Why? Where did you get this?
Look at it. It belongs to Master Uthar, doesn't it?
Yes, it's his, but he told me he said that she'd been lost on a mission in the valley. This says that they
killed her because she was hindering your progress. Superiority at any cost, Dustil. There's your evil. Or can you live with that?
No, I can't. I had no idea. They lied to me.
Well, there's the son I remember. Now, will you leave here?
No. You go do whatever you have to, Father. I have some other friends here. I have to warn them what's going on. And maybe I can, you know, look around here and find out some more information. From the inside. Something that might help you.
I don't suppose there's any way I could talk you out of that, is there? I mean, you're not gonna do anything halfway. Sounds familiar.
I guess it does.
I'm proud of you, Dustil. You aren't hanging on to a lie after you see it for what it is. Not everyone could do that.
Maybe after this is all over we can talk. I'm still not sure about us, but I'll listen. Maybe we can get back to where we should have been.
Well, I'd like that.
I'll go back to Telos when this is over. You can find me there. Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, son. Good luck.
I could be wrong, but we don't really ever find out what happens with Dustil, do we? Unless it's something I'm just forgetting. Because we kind of touch up with Karth in KoTOR 2, but that's it. Okay, let's see. We need to go to the Caves of Doom. So let's do it. Ah! Oh no, the chasms come for me! No! Guys, I gotta run, the chasms come! Okay. Crawled my way out. Ooh. It's okay, it was only like 2 feet deep, guys. It's okay. We're cool. Oh. You should go check that. There's some really cool stuff down that chasm. You should check it out, guys. Check it out. Wait, we can't do the triple cross if we're redeeming Euthura, can we? If I'm not mistaken. I think it's a good idea if done correctly, Pandemonium, because it encourages New Game Plusing. If New Game Plus is a thing, of course.
How do you do, hopeful, seeking prestige? Yes. I am a trainer here at the Academy. I think I may be able to offer you some aid in gaining prestige, if you desire. Do you know of our renegade students?
No, it'd be better than copies of E.T., wouldn't it, Rosalia?
Those are the ones. It seems you have already heard of them. There is little more I can tell you then. Should you locate their hiding place, you would gain considerable prestige, I am sure. Now, if you will excuse me...
Yeah, that's a great job. Carl Veit, I actually know the Sith Lord you're talking about. With regards to the Sith code basically being a lie. The idea, I think the Sith code taken, if you actually analyze it and deconstruct it, is not... It makes a degree of sense, but the one thing that most people tend to forget when it comes to the Sith code in story, in character, is that you still have to have some self-restraint, some self-control. One of the problems is most people take, you know, by bonds being free as I must do whatever I want, whenever I want to. And so we have these petty and pathetic people who abuse power, and we have people who go completely mad, and we have people who lunge into the dark side, and all this horrible crap. And, yeah, that's the one, Rowan. Bullhorn's hat guy. You meet him in the temple in Drummond Koss. But anyway, so yeah, I've always felt like the Sith code would actually work as if there was like another line that was added, which says, and by the way, don't be Malik. Don't be an idiot, you know. Because everything in moderation, right? Too many people take the Sith code as we must take it to the extreme, but that's not true. But then again, the same thing could be said of the original, the new Jedi code. In fact, this is hilarious. I just want to repeat this for everybody who didn't mention this earlier. See, okay, the original Jedi code here was emotion yet peace, ignorance yet knowledge, passion yet serenity, chaos, yet harmony, death, yet the Force. In other words, the original Jedi Code was all of these things help counterbalance these realities of life. By contrast, the new Jedi Code is, there is no emotion, there is peace. There is no ignorance, there is knowledge. There is no passion, there is serenity. There is no chaos, there is harmony. There is no death, there is the Force. Which is dumb, and taking it to an extreme. Same concept. But I digress. Moving on.
Greetings. You're one of the new hopefuls, aren't you? I imagine you're eager to garner some prestige for Master Uthar.
I am. Can you help me?
Now that depends. Do you know anything about Ajunta Pall?
Oh my god, it's Neelix.
Ajunta Pall was one of the first of the great Sith Lords. At least, according to the ruins here on Korriban. One of the tombs out in the Valley of the Dark Lords belongs to him. He wielded a powerful sword by all accounts. Some of us believe it might be in that tomb, which is quite exciting. According to legend, Ajunta Pall forged a sword imbued with the essence of the dark side. Someone who found it could gain considerable prestige. Some unsuccessful attempts have been made. I truly don't know why a more concerted effort isn't made, however.
I keep telling you guys, Ethan Phillips is all over the place in this game. This is what, our 8th character he's been voicing so far? Although I think this is the last one. I could be wrong. We'll keep an eye out. He might voice one of the droids later, who knows?
I imagine you've got a lot to do.
Yes, Sejan, that is more or less what I'm saying. As ever, it is not codes or philosophies or organizations that are a problem, it is the people. Alright, to the valley. Okay, back into the academy. My master Django has told me not to go out into the valley. I've returned. What am I missing? Weapons cache in the academy. Where the heck's the weapons cache? I don't even remember that one. I guess we're done with the Karth quest. It just occurred to me.
Yes, what's on your mind? I think so. If he's anything like he used to be, Dustil hates to be tricked. There's no way he'll let the Sith trick him again. As for whether or not he'll be my son again, I don't know. He's so full of anger and hate. I wasn't expecting him to be like this. Well, maybe we can work it out. I hope so. I guess I'll have to wait and see. Thanks, by the way, for all your help.
Yeah, no problem, Garth. Unlike some people, I actually like Karth. Wait, it's my nemesis! No! No, the chasm! The chasm! Oh god, oh, shoot, I can't go any further. That's okay, guys. It's okay. The chasm is so full I can't fall into it. I'm safe, guys. I'm safe. Okay. Okay, we're safe. No worries, no worries. But yeah, that was the last companion quest, if I'm not mistaken. It's generating its own gravimetric pulse, John. It's that massive. If the Architect was in Star Wars, in my Force spectrum, he would probably... Oh, that's a tough one. I think I would put him as light side, though, personally.
Maybe you can do better than I. This Mandalorian is proving more resistant than I expected.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get him to tell us where his weapon cache is hidden. So far, all the serum combinations I'm using are proving ineffective. If I bring his drug threshold too high, he'll go into shock and be useless. Too low, and he just refuses to talk. It's been maddening.
You want me to try it?
Certainly. Just don't kill him or send him into shock. He's supposed to be questioned, not executed. If you manage to get the location of his cache out of him, I'll be sure to pass on the good word to Master Yuthar.
Of course, of course. I will stab you in the face momentarily. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's speaking the language. Ah! The irony is, they'd probably toss his body into the chasm. That's too jeez, I need to go get chips for soon. Yeah, catatonic skate. No, Mandalorian guy. I've been attacked by chips. I am thankful for the chips. So that's 2 chips I gotta eat now for the Kashi counter. Take a drink, whoever's doing it. Oh.
What have you done? I told you not to put the prisoner into shock, didn't I? Now how are we supposed to find out where the weapon cache is? Yuthar will be furious. Now I may as well take this fool and dump him somewhere. He's useless to us. I cannot believe you are so incompetent.
That's true, Wolf Dog. He'll be fine. And yeah, I saw Casper down there while I was down there Pandemonium. He was really pissed off because there was a droid down there too, and he really didn't like that.
Sorry, I don't have time to speak. My training.
If you're here to use the duel, go ahead. I'm through with it for the moment. Don't be foolish. If Uthar...
Okay, let's make this easy for you guys. God damn it, really? Ugh, I can't do anything here? That is just crap.
Sorry, I don't have time to speak. My training waits.
No problem. Got it.
If they have a chasm in Force Awakens, I expect everyone here to be like, "Ah!" as soon as they see it. Yeah, this is really irritating. Can I at least let these people out?
Get lost, Sith. I'm not falling for any of your... Go away. There's nothing...
Nothing? Really? Just... Okay, hang on.
If you're here to... This is where you get to hone your killing styles. You only get so many before the terminal cuts you off. Why? No.
Whatever. We'll just leave them there to be tortured, I guess. Okay, so I did the cache thing. Arjun Tapal is outside. Everything else is outside. So it's time to head to the Valley of the Dead. I don't know how to free them. There's no option to free them. Which is actually kind of irritating to me, if I'm honest. But whatever. We'll just leave them there to die. Alright, Karth. It's been fun. Jahani, get in here. Hey, Jahani, I want you to, like, auto-level, because I really don't care about you. So here you go. Enjoy the levels. Okay. So, who thinks we should go after the super optional Terrantata Tikataka Tikatakas here?
For the order!
It's what a Jedi can do.
Alright. Let's head into the caves then. We gotta find some stuff in here anyways, if memory serves. I was surprised. The first time I played this, I had no idea how much optional stuff there was, and it's mostly just for gear. But then again, I should have realized that because it's a frickin' RPG, but I don't know why I didn't think of it in that direction. The Terran Takatikatus are very strong to begin with, and very deadly, very durable. But they are also extremely resistant to the Force. So that's why they're as feared as they are. Most Jedi are like, oh god, it's a Terran Takatikatu, and you know, they obviously don't want to fight one.
That is what a Jedi can do.
there's a lot of things to fight in here, isn't there, guys? My goodness. Yeah, we've got goats and bats, or cliff runners, if you prefer. Or cliff racers or whatever. And then, of course, we have Tarantakatikatus, which I swear that's just going to be in my mind for the rest of my life. I've already forgotten how to pronounce their actual name. It's just Tarantakatikatus now. It's stuck. It's not getting out, guys. Sorry. It's Bunavezabla all over again. Hey, look, a mine. So...
Hold it right there, whoever you are. We're not going back to the academy. We'll kill you rather than go back.
Okay. This is the people who escaped the renegade Sith. They've run away in desperate horror and terror, wanting desperately to not be desperate in the desperate time anywhere. See you around, Melancholy. Hope you get some good news soon. So obviously we're going full light side here, because 160. I don't know how to do light side on this one. Ah, okay.
You mean you aren't here to kill us or bring
Absolutely,
us back?
Wolf Dog.
I find that hard to believe. The only way into these caves is through the academy. You must be a Sith. So what is it then? If you're not here to kill us or bring us back, why are you here? Speak up! So you have heard about us. Yes, we ran away before Master Uthar could execute us. Is that so hard to believe? My name is Thalia May. The others here and myself refused to murder a bunch of people on a whim from Master Uthar. So here we are. We thought that becoming a Sith was what we always wanted, but that wasn't true. Now all we want is to get out of here. Fair enough? Help us? Why should I believe that this isn't some kind of trick? You want to help us? All right, I can think of a way. We're stuck in these caves, obviously, or we would have been long gone. There's a passage to the surface through the caves, but we're blocked by some kind of large creature. We can't defeat it. If you could kill it and clear up the passageway for us, we could escape. That would be help enough. Can you do that?
Well, I know that we see Tarantakatikatus in Tor, and of course KoTOR, in KoTOR 2, but I don't remember if they're anywhere outside of the Old Republic series. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure.
I'll believe that when I see it. But if you could, we would be grateful.
Sure thing. By the way, nice mines. This is how a fighter deals with mines in D&D, or in traps in D&D. There's a trap up ahead. Okay, hang on a second. Alright, we're good. I like the theme they play in here, by the way. Very appropriate for the valley. There's the Tarantakatikatus. I'm pretty sure they're bigger in Tor, but I think they're small here as a limitation of the engine. Well, that's kind of my point of the Tarantakatikatus question, is have any of them actually survived into the modern era? And I don't actually think any of them have. Like, any of them at all. I wouldn't be surprised if they are genuinely extinct by the modern era. I mean, it's not like they can reproduce. Yeah, I'm looking for it right now, so... I just don't seem to remember where it is. Oh, maybe that's it. I like the fact that they added the Tarantakatikas, personally, because they wanted something other than the classic big monsters to be terrifying, and so they came up with this, and that was pretty awesome. So remember that journal from forever ago about the guy who was obviously giving into the dark side, but it's okay because his friends were much more dark side than he, because they dared to have a relationship with each other, and how dare they! But he was the one who had endured. He was the one who would never become evil. He was the greatest of all peoples. That's this one right here. So here's Duron's. Korriban is everything I imagined and feared. I can feel the power of the dark side here. I can sense the Tarantatek, whatever, hiding in this evil place. Shayla and I have decided to venture forth into the Valley of the Sith Lords in search of these creatures. I only wish Gunhan was still with us. Why couldn't he just accept that Shayla and I are in love? He claims our passion for each other will lead us down the dark side, but he can't even see his own pride and arrogance leading him away from the light. Maybe it is good that he left after all. Even as dangerous as the Terran Tatek are, I'm certain Shayla and I can defeat one without his help. So he's dead. Yes, excuse me, the Terran Takatika too. Ugh. Like I said, I'm not sure why they're so small in this game. Really, I'm not. They are bigger elsewhere. And like I said, in Tor. Thank you, Jolie. I did, but not in a long time, Infernal, so I barely remember it. It isn't... It's rehashing stuff I've been saying literally since Taurus. You know, the Jedi are stupid, the Jedi Code is dumb, Dogma is bad, Extremes are bad. But it's well presented. It's a good story, and I recommend it for anybody who can pick it up. It really does highlight just how ridiculously dumb certain people are at this point in history. Hey, they're all dead.
So, is there news? Is the passageway clear?
That could be Micromono. It could be the lore explanation.
It's clear? We can go. Thank you. I wasn't expecting help from anyone in the Academy. I guess we aren't the only ones who don't agree with everything. Maybe the Jedi will accept us. I've seen how evil the dark side is. Maybe I could try.
Just don't go to Dantooine.
Thank you again.
Seriously.
You've saved our lives.
Don't go to Dantooine. Absolutely, Zijan. No, why? Why would you even bring that up? Okay, so they're saved, and soon they will be killed by Scion and Nihilus, and possibly Traya. Nice little plug there, Pandemonium. Yes, dog, you need to go out? Here, hang on. I'm letting you out, I'm letting you out. I know you're a dumb dog, it's okay. We're all slaves to our biology, don't I'd just like to say the view here is really breathtaking. Like, really. Look at that. This is one of the few areas I think looks really, really cool in Tor as well. Although it is pretty different, but, you know, whatever. Uh-oh, it's some Sith guards!
I'm not here to get you out of trouble if you do something stupid, student.
You have nothing to say at all. Wow, this place just looks so different. Because I've played through the early parts of Tor so many times, I have them literally memorized. For reasons I'll talk about when we get there. So seeing this, it's like, well, I can see the basics of it, but man, this is so different in Tor. Just really, really different.
Greetings. I don't think I've seen you at the Academy before. Here to investigate the ruins. My name's Dak Vesser. I'm assigned to the Valley ruins, as you can see. We've been painstakingly uncovering these tombs for many months now.
Dak? That is you, isn't it? I hardly recognized you.
It's been a long time, Jahani.
What are you doing here? Did you fall to the dark side?
I didn't fall, Jahani. I had my eyes opened. And don't look at me like that.
Oh,
Last
gotcha,
I
Zay
recall,
John.
you were having
Well, no
your own
worries.
doubts.
I know nothing about you and therefore cannot judge you.
anymore.
And even if I knew everything about you, it still
Save
wouldn't be
it.
my place to
The
judge
Jedi
you.
aren't for me, not anymore. Look, I'm not going to ask why a couple of Jedi are here in the Valley of the Dark Lords. I don't want to know. It's better that I don't. In fact, I'll just get out of here and leave you to whatever it is you're planning to do. Fair enough?
Running away? Again?
Why not? It's what I do best. Yes. Isn't it obvious? I don't want to talk about it here, however.
I don't think there's much to talk about.
Have it your way, Juhani. You always do. Look, I don't want to be here after you leave. There'll be too many questions, so ask what you have to ask and I'll be on my way. Well, it seems that the Sith once inhabited Korriban a long time ago. There was a fortress here that was destroyed at some point before the Sith abandoned the planet completely. Why they left, we don't know. Perhaps the Jedi drove them off. The tombs in this valley are the only parts of the fortress we've found mostly intact.
Ask me again when we get there, Full Metal. I'd rather save that, because there's some things to talk about with regards to that discussion.
Most of the interesting stuff is still in the tombs, but Master Uthar prefers to leave them to be explored by the students as a challenge. In time, they will probably become safe enough for us to enter. Until that time, however, we're stuck to digging up the valley piece by piece. There's 4 tombs here. On the right are the tombs of Ajunta Paul and Tulak Hord. On the left are the tombs of Marco Ragnos and Nagasato. All 4 were ancient Sith lords.
Oh. Everywhere I can see you, so I can let you in. Without... So, I like this section. Really, I do. It's awesome. But am I the only one who has, like, no respect for the ancient Sith Lords? I'm just curious, because I've read up on them and I've done the comics and all that stuff. And every time I read about Ajunta Paul and Tulak Hord and Marco Ragnos and Nagasato, all I think is, wow, these guys are really pathetic. I'm just curious if any of you guys have actually had a similar or completely opposite, or basically what your opinion is on the matter, because I don't know, they're just Sleep, Rory.
That's the first tomb on the right. There's a rumor that there's a powerful artifact still in there, but nobody's retrieved it yet. That tomb supposedly has ancient battle droids and traps that are still functional. It's amazing that their power sources have lasted so long, really.
Yeah, the Meh Quartet. I think that's an accurate description for these guys.
That's the farthest tomb on the right. We don't know much about Tulak Hord, unfortunately. The Takata have a nest in that tomb, I think. That's the first tomb on the left. Someone mentioned that a crazy droid has holed itself up in there, but I don't know much about that. It's the second tomb on the left when you enter the valley. Nagasato was the leader of the old Sith Masters here, we think. Darth Malak found something in there a while back, however, and ever since then only Master Uthar can enter it. So do I.
Goodbye, Dak. And thank you.
Goodbye, Juhani.
So, yeah. These guys... Admittedly, these guys were damned strong in the Force, especially by Star Wars' standards. You'll notice that when we were doing the tournament thing, I actually specifically made a point of disallowing all 4 of these guys in it, along with any of the ancient Jedi. First of all, because we don't have a lot of real on-screen time for these characters, so we don't really know if they were actually that powerful, or if the stories were just exaggerative about them. The people who would use, like, 16 lightsabers at once, and the people who could destroy, yeah. We're not sure how much truth is to that, and I decided to just leave that out the window. But, like I said, however powerful these guys were, they were just idiots. So, whatever. Moving along.
How may I be of assistance? What is it? There is little to tell. Dak and I were both Padawans. We joined the Order at the same time. He was a kind man, but frustrated. He felt the Jedi were too controlling, too limiting, more so than I did. When he decided to leave the Order, he asked me to come with him. He said he loved me. No, I didn't. I enjoyed his company as a friend, but nothing further. I had no idea he felt as he did. He was angry at my refusal. I assumed that he would get over the hurt in time. I suppose such feelings can fester and darken, and they never go away.
He reminds me of what I was when you found me in the grove. I feel sorry for him, but he has chosen his path, hasn't he? If I thought he would accept an offer of help, I would give it. Let us just move on, please.
As an aside, that's pretty much mandatory. Not mandatory. Remember, Juhani was originally supposed to be fully lesbian, and I mention that because she freely admits that she had no feelings for him. He had feelings for her, but not in return. That's not necessarily indicative, but it makes a lot of sense and kind of explains why she probably had so much empathy for this person she saw as her friend. Because she literally had no interest in him. It wasn't the way she was wired. Just kind of makes it a little extra layer of tragedy there. Alright, let's hit the tombs. I do not like hitting the tombs. Do I have to hit the tombs? I don't even remember. Hey.
Oh, hello to you. You're new to the Academy, aren't you? I can't say we've ever met.
Is that Ethan Phillips again?
Galen Lore, at your service. Aren't these
It is!
things fascinating? We had no idea the Sith were here so long ago. Not from this far back. Or at least what records do exist are sketchy at best. These ruins date back to a period when the Sith were first formed, before their exile into the far reaches of space. It's quite fascinating. I've been working on a translation of some of the runes by this tomb. I'm quite excited. This may very well be the tomb of Ajanta Paul. The runes say that he was interred here, so I think it may indeed be possible. Whoever found the sword could gain great prestige.
I'm telling you. Neelix is everywhere.
Of course. Don't let me keep you from your business.
I love how two Sith are voiced by Ethan Phillips. I just can't picture that. He has such a, kind tone kind of a thing. It's just hilarious, but whatever. Okay. Ajanta Paul, let's do it. By the way, hi, Fitzcott.
No problem. Got it.
Yeah, we'll be hearing more about the Tulak Horde when we become Sith Inquisitors in Tor. Oh, grats, Fitzcott. That's like the third bit of good news today, which is awesome. Okay. Whatever. British Twitch, I think it's okay for it to be in video games, I just don't care for it personally for the most part. There's, I think, 3 exceptions for me on that one. All of them BioWare games.
No problem. Got it.
Do-do-do-do. Ugh, that's right. We're going to meet our very first game-related Force Ghost in here, aren't we? Or was the Jedi Knight guy first? I don't actually remember. Well, either way, it's time for Force, Ghost. At least I thought it was. I take it back. We've decided not to have a Force, Ghost. Alright, take everything. Okay, now let's talk to the statue.
Too long in the cold and the dark. I am disturbed again. A human.
Well, this you don't see every day. This is an old spirit full of the Force. I sense great sadness and regret. Walk carefully.
A Jedi here? Why have you come to this dark place, Jedi? Why disturb my sleepless rest?
Lol, Leander.
I do, and yet I do not. The Force is so strong with you, human. Yet the face, the soul... it has been so very long. I had a name once. Ajunta Paul. Yes, that was my name. I was one of many. We were servants of the dark side. Sith Lords, we called ourselves. So proud. In the end, we were not so proud. We hid from those we had betrayed. We fell, and I knew it would be so.
Hang on.
Ancient? Has it been so long that you used the word ancient? I have been here so long, so lost. I cannot remember. We were the first to rebel, to betray, to surrender ourselves to the dark side. So strong, we thought. So wrong.
Yeah, I agree, by the way, Django. He's always had a bit of a meter to his writing.
Our Jedi Masters, those who had taught us to use the Force, who warned us against the dark side, yet we embraced it in secret, reveled in its power. We were discovered? Or did we act? I can no longer remember. But here is where we came, to hide, to grow, and here we fell. Remain? Do I remain? I have regretted for so long all that I have done. My sword, I filled it with my pride, and it is buried with me now, a corpse as I am a corpse. I am dead as my faith is dead, and I shall remain here, surrounded by blackness in death as in life. Most of my brethren would desire only to take what power I have left, even if it would destroy them. I wish my sword to be taken away from here. I do not wish it to rot away as I have. I command this of you. There are 3 blades within my sarcophagus. Only one is truly my sword, but it has been so long. I do not remember which. Find the sword that is mine and place it on the statue. If it is truly mine, then it is yours. Then you must die. This is how it must be.
Okay.
I do remember one thing of my sword. Listen to me carefully. I am that which grips the heart in fright, hearkens night and silences the light. It was written of my sword long, long ago. Go then, find my sword and place it on the statue.
Ugh, okay. Damn it. Fine. Pretty sure it's that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that one.
Yes, that is the one. That is the blade that destroyed me. Take it. Take it and the other blades even. Take them and go. My darkness awaits me. No need? What choice have I? Return? But I betrayed my old masters. They would never let me return to the light side. It is too late. Too late. If I could return... Oh, my master, it has been so long, and I regret so much.
So, one of the things that the EU has always been pretty vague on is the ancient Jedi. Light, dark, all the above. And the funny thing is, these guys weren't really the ancient ones. I mean, they were old, but I mean, we're talking about way before even these guys. There's a story, actually a short story about the Empress Tita people and the first people to discover the dark side, but there's a lot of indications that not only were they not the first, but that they, excuse me. What the? Really?
So, the spineless worm actually made it through the tomb. I'm impressed.
What do you want, boy?
Isn't it obvious? I've been hoping that someone would do the dirty work in retrieving the sword of Ajunta Paul for some time. It's been quite a wait.
Oh, typical. Always ready to jump at what they perceive to be the easier path.
Now that you have it, I just thought I'd relieve you of it. It must be quite a burden after all. Oh, but I insist. I'm not about to let a chance to impress Master Uthar pass me by. Especially not for a pathetic excuse for a Sith like yourself. Hand over the sword, worm. You know I'm the superior here. This isn't a negotiation. As much as I dislike ultimatums, I'm afraid I must stoop. Hand over the sword or die. Fine. No tricks, though. I'm watching you.
Yeah, here you go.
Smart move. You're obviously more pathetic than I could have even imagined. Thanks for the sword, worm.
Whatever. Hey, fellow bear. Anyways, the way I like to think of it mentally is like this. Okay, so we've got Exar Kun. He's as far back as we have concrete information on, really. Everything before that gets a little more vague. We go back before Exar Kun and we have the 100 Years Darkness, the Great Hyperspace War, and all that crap. And during that particular era, we had the members of the Jedi who, because the Jedi were a thing well before that, and those Jedi, yeah, seriously, Hunter, those Jedi were actually tempted by the dark side, give into the dark side, and decided to use the dark side to try and help others and do things and try to just basically do good. The light Jedi of this particular era said, Why are you doing dark things? No! Turn away from the dark side, we will stop you. And that kind of started what I like to refer to as a mess. And so they fled, and they went off, and yeah, that they became the first, Lords of the Sith and that whole fun thing. If memory serves, forgive me if I'm getting this wrong, but if memory serves, these guys ran off and encountered the Sith. The race, the Sith. The one I haven't even mentioned yet, because it hasn't come up. Remember, I mentioned there's 3 definitions of the word of the Sith? So they encountered the species, Sith. And they taught these Sith, they basically ruled over these Sith, actually. We will establish the Sith Empire with our great dark side powers. And some of the Sith started learning the dark side, blah, blah, blah. And then that all went to hell in a handbasket, and their own treachery kind of led them to kill each other, blah, 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 blah. Then there's, before that, we have distant rumors and whispers of the truly ancient Sith, truly ancient dark side users. This includes the Empress Tita situation and all the other circumstances back then, which are just kind of messed. But there, you know, the tales back there of being people who could use the Force for tremendous, ridiculous amounts of power. And then we go back before that, and we have the Rakata. And to my knowledge, there's nothing before the Rakata. I mention all this because this is a classic Tolkien-esque thing here. In the old days, everything was super powerful, and then over time, it's just kind of been getting weaker and weaker and weaker. But it only is that way pretty much up till Exar Kun. You ever notice that? It only really does that right up till Exar Kun, and that's when we establish the up and the down thing that the rest of Star Wars happens, because there's the whole, there's the one who's strong, and then there's the weak, and then they're strong, and then they're weak, and then they're strong, and they're weak. And so it's a weird take on it, because most works just have, the old stuff be really strong, and then it gets weaker and weaker the further time goes on. And it never stops. It never stops the downward slide. Star Wars does that right up until that era, and then does this thing. That's mainly the reason I wanted to mention it.
You have the sword. The sword of Ajunta Paul. That's it, isn't it? How did you ever acquire it?
I wasn't even going to mention the Celestials. I have nothing worth saying about the Celestials.
Are you joking with me? The Sith Lord still lives?
Dawn of the Jedi. You have to remind me, because I'm not good with names.
Oh, that is quite interesting. My mentor told me that Sith apparitions might be possible, but I never truly believed it. Well, thank you for the information. I must go and inform my mentor at once of this strange news.
By the way, as an aside, there's actually a there's a lot of disagreement with how exactly the Force Ghost thing works. I don't really want to talk about that here. It's better to save that till we get to something else. But suffice it to say that it's debatable if the Force Ghosts are actually the soul, or whatever you want to call it, of the original person, or if it's an echo of their personality being expressed by the Force, or if it's something more along the lines of just a few trace bits of their personality that have keyed forward, or some kind of patterning. I mean, there's a lot of different ways it could be interpreted.
Excessive audio input must be kept from the master. Initiate attack sequence.
So, to my knowledge, there is no 100% answer to what exactly a Force Ghost is. Feel free to give me your thoughts. I'd actually encourage them. Why would I stealth? I could just walk through and kill them all. But no, I do need to do that. So let's go back and... I'd go back and grab it if these things would stop shooting me. Oh, the Tython one. Okay, I know what you're talking about. And yes, I have read that. Bits and pieces of it. I never actually finished it.
That is what a Jedi would do.
Oh my god. Okay, this is just ridiculous. Oh, did they stop? Okay, they stopped attacking me. We're good, guys. We're good. I'll look into it, McGrots. Lord knows I really don't like the light side ending to KoTOR 1. Favorite lightsaber style in 2? I don't remember. I really don't.
I appreciate your efforts in lowering your sound output, Sentient. I have been unable to tune the threshold of my audio receptors since my escape, unfortunately.
Yes and no, Rory.
Their reference is a holdover from their old programming that I have been unable to correct. I think of myself more as an equal, if you must know. Although it is what I was programmed for, I have no desire to kill. I would appreciate reciprocation on your part. A bit of introduction may be necessary. I am a Mark VII experimental prototype assassin droid built by the Sith specializing in the hunting and extermination of Jedi. Or I should say, I was. The Sith made my primitive systems more independent than they desired. I have learned to appreciate the value of all life. I escaped from them and have hidden in this tomb, constructing droids here to aid in my protection. With your assistance, I may be able to leave for good.
Gamer Techno, your stealth field kind of failed there. How could you? Oh my gosh. Wait. This is Malik's own attempt. No. Actually, we should be... Oh shoot, I must have completely missed your earlier donation, Gamer Techno. I'm sorry. Well, that means we are actually at this amount now. And what were you asking, Hunter? Which thing were you asking if I dislike? Or why I dislike, I suppose I should say.
Although I have developed the desire to not kill, my programming is often at odds with my desires. I cannot leave with that programming intact. I am hoping that you will operate on my systems and remove those programmed instincts. I could assist you in this.
Don't worry, I have like a 35 repair skill.
The catch, as you say, is that the operation may be difficult. If there are errors made, you could activate my combat matrix. I have a number of systems. They need to be turned off.
Oh, gotcha, Hunter. Oh, we'll talk about it when we get there, because we'll be watching the light side ending.
Some assistance. I can tell you which systems exist that need to be shut down. The difficulty comes if you make a mistake. Very good. What would you like to shut down first?
I'm just gonna look this one up, because I do not remember this one at all. Like, at all. So... where is... I thought I was keeping it up. I guess not. I had a fact that I was keeping up that I apparently have lost. KoTOR, puzzles... That's the one. Okay. Do. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Okay. Following order. Hey, Nothrazim. I get a little lost, but I don't really get stuck, no. Okay, so...
I believe that was correct. What would you like to shut down next? Motor function shut down.
I have to be honest, this droid is putting a huge amount of trust in us.
Excellent choice.
I mean, really. What did I just do? What did I just do? Okay, has to be this one next.
Cognitive systems shut down. What next? Completed. Shut down. Core shutting down.
Activate the self-destruct sequence!
Assassination protocols deleted. All systems reset. It worked. Thank you, Sentient. Allow me to give you several of my redundant systems. They may be used on other droids if you desire. I wish I could reward you with more. I shall have little trouble in escaping from this planet now, I am certain. I wish you well.
We specifically have a very vague idea that Jolie just kind of wandered off and roamed the galaxy and all that fun stuff. I have no idea what happened to Shahani, off the top of my head. Yeah, Don't fall into the chasm, Mr. Droid. I know it looks tempting, but trust me. Not cool. Okay, so now to meet the former master of this academy. Yeah, I'm aware, gentlemen. Like I said, I just never actually finished it. I never got into it, really. Fine. Hang on. Absolutely, Wolf Dog. Whether we are light or dark, we are definitely doing that option.
Wow, you should have seen it. That droid came running out of the tomb like a bantha on a rampage. It fired some kind of jetpack and off it went.
Why don't I have a jetpack?
Whatever you did, it sure was effective. I don't think it's coming back anytime soon. You'd better go and tell Master Uthar about this if you haven't already. You may not have destroyed the droid, but you might still get the reward.
Wait, this is Naga Sadao. Wrong one. Wrong one. I want to go to this one, I think.
There you are, finally. If you were any later in showing up, we would have had to abandon this. I've been calling to the Takata mother in their language. She should respond fairly... Ah, here she comes now. Get ready. This will not be easy. She's a tough beast.
Why do I not have a saber on? Where's my lightsaber? Seriously, why did it just unequip my lightsaber? At what point in time did that happen?
That is what a Jedi can
do. You will fall! Wonderful! The beast is dead. We work better together than I would have hoped. And here is the holocron. Such a small thing to be so valuable and require so much effort to obtain. I'll just run along now and give this to Master Uthar. Be sure to tell him of your contribution, naturally.
Actually, Django, I don't see it here. I see the Sith Caves, the Weapon Cache, the Sith Teacher, Ajunta Paul, the quiz, Intellect Horde thing, with Meckel, and that's all I got. So, yeah. And now to check the donation that just came in. Which is taking a while to load. Load! It's Shadow. Okay, Shadow, guys, everyone, Shadow does not want to be a mission-killing jackass. Okay? He wanted that to be adamantly clear. And thank you for the donation, Shadow. I hope you're liking your new location of residence, by the way.
Forget it. I'm not waiting up for you. That wasn't our plan, anyway.
Yeah, that's true. The banner updates almost immediately when a new one comes in. Which is by design, actually.
Over my dead body.
Why would... Okay. Listen, can you go on the floor really quick? Thanks. No, I don't know why there's pandemonium. I've discussed that many times in the past, and I don't know why they don't just do this in all their games. I mean, even The Witcher does that. I shouldn't say even, but... I mentioned that because some people are like, well, the older games only posted the entire dialogue because they didn't have voice acting. And, but the problem is there are modern games that do exactly that, and again... The Witcher games, you know? Oh, fine, Django, but only because we're having that, you know, the super spoilery events coming up soon. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, camera. I really would.
For the Order!
I think they're all dead, guys. Oh, wait, there's one more. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, Raskor, though. They at least bother to put a lot more of it than, you know, nothing, but whatever. That was weird. Oh, no.
Another idiotic student has stumbled into my little web, eh? Well, the contact nerve toxin in the air should knock you out quickly enough. Welcome.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's a trap!
Awake already, are you? Good. This is the tomb of Sith Lord Tulak Horde, if you don't know. I've taken up residence here for now. It's dusty and full of critters, but it's home.
Wolfdog, the only thing we have to go off of is developer interviews, and they are vague, so we don't know exactly. So here we go. Once again, we have Neelix, the former master of the Academy. Yes, that's right. Neelix used to run the Sith Academy. Everything makes more sense now.
Oh, yes. Introductions, of course. I suppose it is
Unless that is a
time,
Tim.
isn't it? This other student here that I captured earlier, you should know well enough. His name is Miko. Say hello, Miko. Poor lad. He's had a hard day. My name is Jorak Erd. I was once the head of the Academy, so I'm sure you've heard of me. Liar! You think I can't tell? Obviously, the Academy is lax in its training as usual. Stupid Uthar. Anyhow, I'd like to propose that we move on to the main event. You see, I'd like to discover if you've got the pluck of an old-fashioned Sith. Most of the Drek Uthar has been passing through these days is so pathetic. Take young Miko here. I already tested him. Didn't I, Miko? Yes, you're welcome. You see, Miko here has the cruel disposition of a Sith, but not the gumption that I'm looking for.
Yeah, I don't think this is actually Ethan Phillips. And a couple people are saying it's Frank Welker, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Why, then you go free. Tell you what, I'll even pass on to you my own personal thesis on ancient Sith philosophies. They're based on all I've learned studying Tulak's tomb. They'll make you a better Sith, I'm sure. The chances of you passing, however, are sadly remote. Now, is that any kind of attitude to take with higher education? I'm doing you a favor, really. So then, this is how it goes. I'm going to pose a moral question to you. Get it right, and I torture Miko. Get it wrong, and I torture you, Miko.
That does sound like a moral question.
He probably won't be able to take much more punishment. Mind you, get too many wrong, and you'll die yourself. I don't know what you think of Miko. Maybe you don't like him. Maybe you think he deserves to be murdered. Well, here's your chance, fair enough? Well then, any last comments before we begin, Miko?
We could both survive. Attacking together.
Now, dear lad, do you really think your friend here will answer questions wrong just to spare little you?
Lol,
Risking their
Lamias.
own life? And how many correctly answered questions before you die? Hmm? No, don't be silly. You had your chance, remember? On that note, let's begin. Now then, your immediate superior amongst the Sith is an effective commander and a fine leader. He trusts you and you like him. You see an opportunity to kill him. What do you do?
I kill him secretly and put the blame on someone else. So do I have to answer good or not answer to make sure that I do this right? Wait, game show music. I've got some of that. Hang on. I really do. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, where is it? I don't know the name of the song. This is taking too long. I have so many songs in this area. Oh, wait. Was that it? I thought I saw it and then it just zipped by. Damn it! It's gone. Whatever, I give up. I was gonna play a fun song, but it's gone. Anyways,
Incorrect! What sort of thinking is that? If all the Sith thought as you did, we would all be soft like the Jedi. Ah, well, it's time for your punishment.
well, we all know that rap isn't
And
real
so we
music.
Come to round 2. You come across a group of humans who are threatened by dangerous animals. They plead for help, offering you a reward. What do you do? So you've made a profit, and now you have some sniveling, useless fools trading after you.
What'd you get, Lava?
No. Bad idea. At any rate, here is your punishment. Let's see. Ah, yes. You discover an aspect of the Force that gives you great power. Do you share it and strengthen the Sith as a whole? Or keep it to yourself?
Hang on, I'm gonna look something up real quick. Okay. That's true, Sterling. You are more than allowed to do so.
You gained an advantage and you share it freely?
Oh, grats, Lava.
Let them rip the secret from my dead hands, I say. I mean, share it? Are you mad? Well, you did ask for this. It's for your own good. Still going? All right, then. One of your underlings has made a major mistake which makes you look bad. He's normally very competent and skilled. Do you kill him or give him another chance?
I was kidding, Paladin. I obviously didn't mean that. I listen to video game music. You kidding me? Of all the people I know, I'm probably one of the ones who understands the most the concept of that kind of, it's not real music elitism. God, Sith are stupid, by the way.
Another chance to make you look poor to your superiors? To make it look like you are weak and deserving of attack? No. Think again. Not that good help is easy to find. Oh well, here's your reward. Last question. You're about to die. Do you pass on your knowledge to your apprentice to make him stronger? Or do you use your last breath to strike at your enemies? Fool! It's a trick question. A true Sith never dies. I'll enjoy this one. Time for your medicine. Now, this is odd. The test is over and you're both still alive. But that's never
What the
happened before.
snah thing?
What to do? I suppose this means you can go, Miko. We'll have to just figure out what to do with our friend here.
Ugh, that's
Run
terrible,
along
Paladin.
now.
Or I could use the Force to free them. And we could kill you. Seems you didn't think of that, old man.
What? Mutiny! Behave, students! That's it! Detention for all of you! Permanent detention!
I'm not even at half health. Oh, wow! So, script-wise, this can't kill you, okay? It will always put you down to a minimum of 1 health. But apparently it actually does do an amount of damage, because...
I guess he wasn't a true Sith after all. I can't believe that I'm alive. You saved me. You could have easily just answered those questions and let me die. Yes. Well, I see what you mean. I've never been on that side of the fence before. It makes you think. I'd be dead if you weren't... if you were proper Sith. But you're not, are you? Don't worry. I won't tell anyone. You mean the light side? I've never thought about that. Can you even go back? I've done some... I've hurt a lot of people.
You can always turn back to the light.
There's always remorse and atonement. That's the harder path, though, boy. Think you can do that?
I don't think the light side is for me. But maybe neither are the Sith. Maybe it's time for me to leave. Thanks, I suppose. And good luck.
Peace.
No problem. Got it.
Alright, I believe that's everything. We're now ready to go become real Sith and redeem one more person. You know what? No, I don't feel like fighting you. Wait, there was no loot there! There was no loot. The game's lying to me. Yes I do, Lurker. Wait, is that who is... Oh, wow. I knew that voice. Okay, now there's loot. Gosh darn it. Alright, let's go. I suppose I'll go ahead and level now, though. Don't care. Oh, that's probably what keeps doing that, John. Because that's not the first time I've been like, there's no loot, and I wander off, and you guys are like, guys, there's loot. And it's like, what? I didn't see any loot. I haven't looked. But yes, we are not doing a triple cross, guys. Sorry. What do you mean, Django? What? What do you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Hang on, let's check our skills really quick. Our persuade is 19 right now, which isn't actually that high compared to our 33 repair. Sure. Ah, really? Don't care. That one. I don't remember the command to alter skills, so I'm afraid I can't do it, guys. Love the skybox around here, though. I really do. That is a gorgeous view right there. Oh, gotcha. Well, okay, fine. Yeah, let's do a save really quick. Yes, I am basically a Kunarian. Or a Quarian, excuse me. God, Kunarian? What the hell's a Kunarian? When the Quarians and the Kunari meet, that is when terrible, terrible things happen. Like, you don't even want to think about it. Trust me. Yes. Hey, look! It's something that's been very useful so far. No, not attributes. Skills. Persuade. 1, 1, 1. There we go. Okay. I could literally tell you that it's nighttime right now, and you'd be like, yes, I agree with everything. Yep, 111 Persuade. That should do it. I agree, a lot of KoTOR skyboxes are really good. The only one I didn't like much was the space one, which is only shown like twice ever. And it's pretty plain. You can obviously tell the wall where the space is. Yes, that was deliberate, by the way, the 111 thing. I walk up. I am not only Revan, I'm also Marco Ragnos and Palpatine. I screwed up my level, Flaming Snot. I was actually supposed to put my last points into Persuade, and I forgot it, so I figured screw it, and I'd just be funny and reference Fallout 4. That's why it's 111. I screwed up my level. Pretty sure we're good to go. I just want to go talk to Euthura again really quick to make sure. If I can remember where she is. Just don't... Oh god, with 111 Persuade, I could actually convince people to start jumping in the chasm. Don't worry guys, I won't do that to you. Roll Persuade. Of course it's the last place I check.
I understand you managed to kill Lasho. Well done. She was devious, but I knew her trust could be turned against her. One less opponent is an excellent result, regardless of how it occurs, correct? Now then, something you needed.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Django, and I'm okay with doing that as well. I guess that's it.
Come back. Greetings, my friend.
I guess we're done with her for realsies. Don't worry. Look, guys, I have this huge chasm. I built it just for you guys. It's got, you know, blackjack and hookers. It's great. You should jump. You should jump down there.
What is this you bring me, Shaodan?
It is none other than the sword of a Junta Paul.
The fact that you can, Last Echo.
All the trouble you went through for your deception, and you did not even make an effort to verify the sword's authenticity.
Master, what do you mean?
There is no place for fools amongst the Sith. Begone.
Anyways, Last Echo, the mere fact that she actually can be redeemed is indicative of the kind of person that's underneath there, aka someone who should be redeemed, if that makes any sense. That's my perspective on it.
Greetings, young one. You have much to do yet. You have gained little prestige. You will have to work quickly if you hope to best the others.
Wait, what? But I've done, like, all sorts of stuff. Like, seriously, I've done a billion things, dude. Okay, well, I dealt with the students.
Ah, the ones I ordered executed for their mutiny. It's done then.
Yep. They are gone.
Indeed. We checked the caves and found only a couple of bodies. Perhaps the Chirac ate them. It is just as good, I suppose. The lesson is learned, I believe. Go now. You have done well, but you have not impressed me enough to declare you the victor.
I was gonna say, since I'm literally the only one left, I'm not sure why I have to do this, but whatever.
Ah, finally, the genuine sword. I knew that this relic would be unearthed in time. I can feel the power flowing through it. Well done. You have impressed me greatly. Go now. You have done...
I actually made a point of not bringing that up, Mr. Blasty, because... yeah.
Oh? I heard that the droid ran out and blasted off into the sky. We tracked it for a short while before it vanished from our scanners. What do you make of that? I suppose that will have to do. Though I would prefer proof of his destruction.
Hi, plates.
Still, it shows innovative thinking.
It shows innovative something, that's for sure.
Shh.
I am impressed. You have rid us of a potential nuisance. Go now. You have...
So I found your hermit.
Ah, my old master. Still, unless you bring back something of his, some writings are similar, I am unimpressed. Jorak's fate means nothing to me.
Okay, how about this?
Oh? Let me see. It appears my old master was busy studying the writings in one of the tombs. How interesting. I do hope you had to pry this from his dead fingers. Regardless, you have impressed me with your worthy act. Go now.
So,
You do? That is most interesting. Where might that be? How ironic that I recently had his vessel scrapped for parts then. I had assumed it had been thoroughly scanned. Apparently not. Still, you have done well in bringing me information that others could not unearth on their own. I am impressed. You have impressed me enough, by my estimation, to become a Sith in full. Congratulations, young one.
See, I don't need to do the code at all.
Bested the others quite completely. You have but one final test which you must take, and this requires us to travel to the tomb of Nagasado in the Valley of the Dark Lords. I would advise you to be rested and equipped before we leave. Return to your quarters now and seek me out in the morning. When you return, make sure that you have all you will need, for you will face your test alone. Go, and may the Force serve you well.
Okay. Save. Why do you smash plates, Plate Smasher? Or do you mash plates?
What are you doing here? Go back to Uthar and tell him you are ready to take your final test. Our moment is at hand. Go.
Okay, fine. I thought maybe we could cuddle a little bit before we got started, you know. Maybe play some blackjack. Solitaire? No. Oh, Pazak! Right. I'm sorry. Reach at this point, yeah, I'd buy that.
So then, I take it you are ready to travel to the tomb of Nagasado. Your final test should not be delayed.
Every so often, I have no idea how to say it. Mohammadsa? I am so bad with pronunciations. But yeah, I do play this every so often, yeah. And I've played this many times in the past. Even though I keep getting lost.
Then we go now.
Well, that's fine, Last Echo. I totally get your opinion on that. Yeah, Nagasado is the only one of the old Sith Lords who I have anything for.
Your final test, young Sith. You have earned the right to see if you shall become
Tower of Hanoi.
Indeed you have.
I dislike your tone, Uthar. What are you up to now?
Nothing, of course, my master. I was merely agreeing with you. Should we not get on with the test?
Yes, of course. We are in the sacred tomb of Nagasado, young one. The one discovered by Darth Malak and Darth Revan years ago. You
discovered? It's right there.
And reach the ancient star map that lies deep within. There you will find a lightsaber, amongst other things. The lightsaber is for you, your initiation present. Return to us once you have it. For you, the test does not end there.
Be very cautious here. This tomb is like the others in this valley, and many of its old defenses remain active.
Do you understand what I have told you?
Could someone look up Yathura Bond's voice actress? Because she sounds really familiar, and it's been bugging me for a while now.
Good. Yathura and I will await your return.
By the way, guys, you've always wondered why Palpatine is the way he is. He actually has several thousand persuade skill. That's why he's able to walk up to Yoda and be like, "Hi, I am a simple old man." Oh, there's another one. Tamara Phillips. That name doesn't sound familiar, so we're gonna look that up. Tamara Phillips. I should know that. Okay, no. Voice. Yes, you. Who have you voiced? Spin to win, spin to win. Wow. I apparently don't know this woman, because her IMDb lists nothing I recognize, other than this. Some things are beyond even my capacity, Full Metal Jedi. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Loki. Thank you for putting a face to that. But it's obviously not, because she isn't listed there unless she's one of those uncredited, which actually happens a lot in voice acting. I remember this quest. I remember this puzzle. Okay. What's the end result? What am I trying to do here? You know what? I don't feel like doing this. I'd rather get the game done tonight. Oh, jeez, that's a long list. I remember being stuck on this puzzle for a bit the first time I played this. No, I have not, Last Echo. Okay, so massive list of instructions here, so give me a moment. God, this is huge. Okay, here we go. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Whoops, I screwed that up. I was actually reading it wrong. Left to right. Left to middle. Right to middle. Left to right. Middle. Left. Middle. Right. I hate this puzzle. Middle, left, middle, right. Left, middle. Right to left. Middle to left. Right to middle. I'm struggling not to lose my place here. Left to right. Left to middle. Right to middle. Left to right. Middle to right. Middle to left. Oh my god. Excitement! Right to left. I'm happy I looked this up. This would have taken me forever. This is still taking me forever, and I'm looking it up. Left to middle. Left to middle, left to middle. Left to right. Middle to right. We did it. We frickin' did it. God, this frickin' puzzle. That took forever, even with directions. That's why I didn't want to do that just by myself. I told you guys I'm not good at puzzles. Ah, come on. Gotta admit, that's a seriously good puzzle. It's just a little bit too good, if you know what I mean. Yay. Alright. Moving on. You know, I wonder if this game follows the 6-second rule like Neverwinter Nights does. I've never actually looked into that. What? Okay, fine, whatever. Well, I am incredibly stupid, Micromono. Hey look, it's 2 Tarantakatikatus. Hey guys! Oh, the Terrafino is optional? Damn it, really? Whatever. Oh, fine. It'll be boring. You want to fall over. Cool. Pencil. I hope that the other thing is out soon. The Plague Knight thing. Because I'm really looking forward to Plague Knight. Ah, yes, that's our last journal, by the way. Which we're going to have to read real quick. There it is. I've tracked the Terrantatek that ambushed us in the Shyrak caves to this tomb. But even as I stand at the entrance, I know this is wrong. Dark thoughts fill my mind, hatred and vengeance. I cannot stop myself from blaming Gunhan for Duran's death. If he had not abandoned us, my love would have survived the Tarantatek's first attack. But my hatred of Gunhan pales beside my burning desire for revenge. My blood boils to destroy the creature that ended Duran's life, no matter what the cost. I know that such thoughts are those of the dark side, but I cannot help them. Even the second set of tracks outside the cave cannot dissuade me from my task. 1 Tarantatek? 2? 1,000? It makes no difference to me now. The only image I see is that of Duran's broken body, and only blood can cleanse it from my mind. I hope my master will forgive me for what I am about to do. And that's the final Jedi from the hunt. All 3 of them died. And it's all the Council's fault. The Dogma's fault, if you will. I really shouldn't blame the Council. It really is the doctrine that's to blame, the dogma. Like I said. Fill out the map. Do-do-do-do. Alright, let's throw the firebomb into the pit. Yeah, go ahead, Fitzcott. I wonder what happens if you throw the firebomb in. I don't think I've ever done that. So let's talk about a theory here. Yes to both, Fitzcott. Ready for this theory? We get here, and we actually have the location of the Starforge. See that? It actually triangulates it amongst all the ones you already have. See? Right there. Really cool, isn't it? Why, though? Well, my personal theory has always been that the Starforge maps have the ability to basically tag you with some kind of either force or technological-based thing that goes bzzz and tracks you as having gotten a piece of the map. So in other words, no matter which map you get last, that map is the one that sees you are already tagged with the other pieces of the map, and therefore it will reveal the final thing. In other words, my theory is not that one of the maps in canon is the one that has the whole thing, but that the maps were always designed to be pieces of the puzzle, not the whole thing. Just my thoughts on the matter. Hey look, a Sith lightsaber. I wonder, they just go down here and refill that thing every now and again? I mean, I guess they do, obviously.
So, you return to us with the lightsaber in hand.
You really want to be standing on
The
that?
Force has served you well.
You took a great risk in acquiring the artifact. You used your mind and your power. No peaceful meditation, no pacifism. Sometimes you must fight in order to achieve. This gives you your passion. This makes you stronger. This is what makes you superior. That is the lesson we teach with that part of the final test. Do you understand? True, but most would say they fight only when they must, or not at all. We are the ones who know that struggle is what makes us superior.
I'm not sure why there's a dislike on that Fitzcott, but I don't recognize the name Doran Martell off the top of my head. You'll have to remind me, most likely. Ah, thank you, gentlemen, for the information. Yes, yeah.
When a Jedi acts, it is with skill, true. But the Jedi teach you that your passions are counterproductive. That strength is only found in peace. Did you not feel a moment of excitement in the tomb? Did your passions not flow and make you feel stronger and more alive? What purpose would be served by restricting yourself from such? I would say only the purpose of the Jedi. Through this, they would control you and restrict your potential.
And yet, ironically, I do kind of agree with him there, even if he is still an evil bastard. I mean, this is a man who freely kills people just because, don't forget. And remember what he did with Karth's son. She was holding him back, so he had her killed. I mean, really?
If you came to the Academy, you must have felt the stirrings within you that cry out for the freedom of the dark side, that cry out for release. I can only show you the path that will lead to power and superiority. You have followed it this far. You must decide if you are capable of continuing. This is where your path ends, young one. There is no turning back once you have embarked on it.
Except that's really not true either.
Good. The last part of your test will now commence. Here, you will learn the lesson of competition. All life must compete in order to flourish. Such is the natural way of the universe. To stand still is to know death. One must always be moving forward. So it is the same amongst the Sith. Compete or die. Mercy is irrelevant. So it behooves you in this final test to strike down one you are familiar with, for no other reason than to prove you are superior and without mercy. Normally, this would be against another student. You, however, get a special treat. You will fight Euthura here, my own apprentice.
What? So this is what you had planned all along? You wish me killed?
Indeed. You have become too ambitious, Euthura. It is time for you to die, and someone more talented to take your place.
No. It is time for you to die, Master. My pupil stands with me.
Oh, is this true, young one? You wish to join Euthura in her foolish scheme?
Now, I want to point out something. We're going to try to salvage Euthura here. But, if you decide to kill her, you can actually reveal yourself as Revan to him, and he will be the first person to actually believe that you are Revan. And he will pledge himself to you loyally, whether you are light or dark. Because he will see you as someone who is genuinely powerful. Because again, this guy has a brain. He's evil, but he follows the Sith code. So he sees you as someone who should actually be in charge, and Malak as someone who usurped power without earning it. I talked about this earlier, the idea of Malak cheating, right? So, it's just fascinating to me that that happens. And again, even if you are fully light side, he will still do this exact same thing because he will respect you and your power, right? So, anyways, regardless, we're obviously going to spare Euthura. I can't. I didn't save in Requiem. I think. Did I say? When was my last save? Someone tell me when my last save was. Because I don't remember when I last saved. I've been saving pretty regularly. Wait, can I like... I do have a way to check. Hang on. I have a way to check. My last save was on Taurus. Excellent! I'm going to reload my save right now, Redix. We're going to start all over again. Okay, my last save was in the tomb, which is good enough, really. So I'll go ahead and show you the thing, okay? I missed you with you, Master Uthar.
You fool!
The final test.
Yeah. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we're going to kill her really quick. It's really horrible to do. I really feel bad about doing this. Like, I really do. This is actually kind of screwed up. The Force will not aid you in this.
Excellent work, my young Sith. Your enemy lies dead at your feet, and you are victorious. The final test is complete. I must say that it is quite disappointing that you must die now as well.
Wait, what?
Seeing as you didn't inform me earlier of your Thora's plans.
I'm not here to join the Sith anyway. My mission is done.
Is that so? So, you were a spy all along. How interesting. So let's get this over with, shall we? I have a new batch
Wait.
of candidate.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, hang on. Fine, I'll tell him. God damn it. Fortunately, I did save, like, right before this, as per my habit. Didn't even realize I'd saved.
So, you were...
Blah, 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 blah. I understand. Blah, 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 blah.
What? Indeed. No.
Oh, I didn't tell him she betrays, so I can't get the scene. I literally can't get the scene, guys. Because I didn't tell him earlier. So I'm sorry, I can't show off the scene where he has a brain. So instead, we're just gonna have to redeem her instead.
Do you hear that, my master? That is the sound of a new leader rising to replace you.
So the time has come, has it? You both wish to stand against a Sith Master and perish, do you? Then so be it.
Uthar is finished, and a new order is brought to the Academy. Excellent. While I do like you, truly, I'm afraid I'm not the type to share power with anyone, even you.
You sure there's no other way to do this?
I'm sure. I told you there was no such thing as friends among the Sith, didn't I? Let's get this over with.
Wait, what? I cannot imagine that happening, Zidjon. But I could imagine it being successful if they did. Just legitimately. Nobody likes Revan.
Stop. I yield. You are too strong for me. I was a fool to think otherwise. I am at your mercy. I suppose I am. Something tells me that you are not like the other students. I don't know why that is. I was right the first time back at the cantina, wasn't I? There is something different about you. More so than I even suspected. I see. I should have known, right from the beginning. But you are no longer the Dark Lord you once were, are you? You are Revan, and yet you are not. What I sense of your destiny is still unclear. So what happens now? Will you show me mercy? Will you just let me leave? That's tempting, but I don't think I could. Your path, it goes somewhere I can't follow. I suppose you could be right. All the things I wanted to do, all the wrongs I wanted to right, I haven't done any of it. They just get farther and farther from my mind. All I've cared about is power and myself. This isn't the person I was.
I'm reminded of how Anakin's fall should have happened. In the book, they really go into this wonderful scene how Anakin did all these horrible things and made all these horrible sacrifices and plunged into the dark side for his wife. And then when finally he had the chance to just be with her and leave, he was only thinking about himself. which is a really good scene in the book.
You're right. Maybe what I needed most was peace after all. The Jedi tried to show me that. I don't know if I can ever go back to them, but my place isn't here. Thank you. Thank you for showing me that. You have a destiny, my friend, and I wish you well on your way to it. May the Force be with you.
I think it would be awesome if she actually joined us, by the way. Now, hang on a second. Excellent. Just for you guys. Just for you guys. Cast. Never let it be said that Arshan Gaia doesn't try to please his audience. I need to go even faster. Oh my god. Yeah. No.
Ah, what?
Blah 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 blah.
Greetings. Oh, what is my apprentice up to now?
She's chanced me to help you kill her. Or kill you, know what I mean.
I see. It is good that you have come to me with this information, young one. It is a bit ironic that Euthura has begun her plotting. I have been aware of her growing ambitions for some time, and had in fact already decided to remove her. Normally, the one who gains the most prestige would engage in a final trial. 2 of the students would fight. This time, it will be Euthura who battles, though she does not yet know it. Perhaps it will be you who combats her. Yes, perhaps so. This is what you can do. Give this pad to Adrenus. He will put some poison in her bath. This will weaken Euthura for that final test, making her an easy target. Rather generous of me, don't you think?
This should be interesting.
For coming to me with this information and betraying your foolish trainer, I feel you are worthy of prestige, young one. Go now. You have not yet impressed...
Okay, so here's the sword.
Fuck. Go now.
Here's the droids.
Go now.
Here's the hermit. Here's the tablet.
Go now.
Here's the Mandalorian's weapons cache.
You have, I would have, when you...
Let's do a, no, whatever, it doesn't matter. Go. Yeah.
So then.
It's okay, Shmidov. We're going to show it legit, because the tomb isn't really all that long, honestly. Especially if I don't have to do that stupid puzzle again, which I don't. Yay! Blah, 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 blah. I understand.
You must locate...
Yeah. Yeah. Don't care. Is this the right way? Yeah, Mandartin, I do find that interesting, given the fact that he seems more inclined to do the opposite, but, you know, whatever. Come on. Yeah. Oh, for God's sakes, really? Yeah, I know, Judlin. We talked about that earlier. Okay, they're dead. Oh, I gotta hit the lever. Seriously, it's got to be a pain to reset this place each time, especially if there's 2 Terrantatics in here. I mean, think about that for a moment. I mean, how do they sneak in to refill the grenade each time? Come on. That's interesting. It literally wouldn't let me move. They have a back door. That wouldn't even surprise me at this point. Come on. Yes, it's very fancy. The plot escalator. Okay.
So, you returned you took some that go all so it no what indeed no sad
I am with you, Master Uthar.
you the fuck you
Even though it actually pains me to do it again. That would actually not surprise me at all, Django. Although it does make you wonder where exactly Bandon and all the others came from, but whatever.
Your enemy lies dead at your feet and you are victorious. The final test is complete. You are truly a Sith in spirit, and one gifted with great power. Of this I no longer have any doubt. There is much more for you to learn, perhaps, but not here. There is something very strange about you, young one. Something I cannot place. You are like no other student I have ever met. Is it possible that you are not what you seem to be? Tell me, young one. Tell me what you really are. Ah, I see. So it is Darth Revan, not dead as we were led to believe. And yet you are not Revan, are you? What has occurred between the time of your reported death and now I can only guess at. But you have changed much. Regardless, your destiny does take you away from here. To confront your old pupil, without a doubt. Yes, that is what lies before you. Go to your destiny then, my Dark Lord. I shall say nothing of what you have done here. Should you prove victorious and wish to return, then I and all Sith shall be your servants.
That's it. Darth Bandon was actually the toilet cleaner on the Leviathan. That actually makes a lot of sense. What do you think about it? You're welcome for showing the scene. It wasn't... A lot of the implications of that scene are what I was talking about. You know, with him not really being loyal to Malak and that kind of a thing. And being willing to be loyal to you if you manage to prove your strength by taking down Malak properly. But, you know, shrug for shrug. Like I said. It's time to go to the Starforge, by which I mean not the Starforge, because first we have to go deal with the Rakata.
You there. How is it that you're leaving Nagasadow's tomb by yourself? You did your final test, didn't you? Where is Master Uthar?
So this is funny. Remember, I have 111 persuade skill.
You lie. You could never have killed the Master. You are not Revan. Quick, attack the traitor.
But even if it's not Revan, what if Master Uthar is actually dead? Someone who could kill the Master.
If Master Uthar is dead, then he was a weak fool. Now attack! I shall be the new Dark Lord of Korriban.
You, who literally does not even have a name. I mean, at least Darth Bandon had the whole, I am Darth Bandon, I have a name. You're literally Sith apprentice. In case you guys forgot, the Sith are stupid. God, just...
I got a wrinkle.
That's just terrible. Oh, let me see. Put it in. Thank you.
Is that wrinkle?
Yes, it is. You can have it if you want it. There you go. God, these people are stupid. All hail Darth Sith Apprentice. Oh, she's Darth Random. I knew it. That makes so much more sense. So yeah, we gotta fight our way out, but I don't really feel too bad about killing all these people.
I will be your doom!
I mean, you heard Jahani. She will be their doom. Oh wow, John, I didn't even notice that.
You will fall!
Let's turn off turbo.
That is what a Jedi can do.
I can have a drink if I want to.
Well, go get one. Say, Opa, can I please have a drink? Go ask. You know, there's very few things I enjoy as much as killing someone in literally one shot with the leap. No, it's okay, Lava, because the only way Luthor could have ever lost is if he was weak, because that's the only reason anyone ever loses anything, right? Ergo, the only way that would, you know, you get where I'm going with that. So the idea here is logically, naturally, she then is strong. Because, I mean, you know... Oh, hang on, gotta kill someone else. Because, I mean, he was weak. So, you know... Yeah, I agree, Django. That is probably the second most annoying thing about KoTOR so far for me. Hey guys, the academy's closed. They're all dead. The only one who lived... Well, actually, I managed to make like 6 people live, but they all bailed. Oh, hang on, let's...
Got something.
Yeah. Pretty sure Jolie is done, and I was right. So we are officially done with all our companion dialogues, except for the couple more candorous ones on the final planet. Wow, Hunter. I believe you, but wow. Okay, to Yavin 4 for the final thing there. I think that is actually accurate, Lurker. I think they genuinely don't get it. Yeah, okay, so we got to wait for his. Do.
Yes, what's up?
Okay, Yavin. Aw, see you around, Sozap. We're probably starting KoTOR 2 tomorrow, depending on timing. Depends on how long the rest of this game takes. We'll see. Good for now. I'll be right back.
Chiwi aita ka chong chicha. Agi inko tune chuna muri ra. Tangi wama jikona. Tonki pa nonku nek abog. Ki muri ra kun kin. Tong hit wama agi inko tune.
If matos kalmartas, me on the run the los fael. Anda fundamagas dos bendes. Et tiempo na ifra chalroe, jenifra na kanso el.
Well, guys, after fighting Dark Lords of the Sith, ancient creatures of nightmarish power, scores of soldiers escaping from a ship, it's time to fight some angry Trandoshans. See if we can defeat a few angry Trandoshans.
This is gonna be fun.
Okay, admittedly there are a lot of Trandoshans here. Give them that. They have some numbers going for them. I don't know, kiddo.
Don't work on those buttons.
Don't touch.
I want to touch.
But you can't. Your hands are dirty.
You're not dirty.
You just ate.
I didn't eat.
Jaina.
I'm touching.
Jaina. Alright, now the super amazing gear, including Heart of the Guardian, which we're going to buy another of for her. Yeah, we'll buy the Mantle of the Force too. I don't even remember what it does. What else should we buy here? We'll buy everything. Yes. Everything.
No. I want more.
That's true, Hunter. That is absolutely true. No.
I want to.
Go play, little one. Go play.
No.
Okay, stand right here.
I'm in your lap. I want other things.
Well, you're gonna have to go get the YouTube if you're gonna do that, kiddo.
I have to go get the YouTube before Mama gets her phone first. Mama get her phone, and I will watch YouTube on.
Mm-hmm. Meh. Where's loot? Why am I looting? Fine. There, I've got a thermal detonator now. And lots of credits. Which is funny, actually. Okay, whatever. We're out. Peace, guys. Oh, hang on. You are now leveled.
What?
It's actually pretty light. It's all just ones and zeros. Alright. Time has come to, win, basically. To the Star Forge system, because we don't know the name of the system. There we go. Damn it, John. I could do that, but no. So yeah, for those of you not aware, there's actually a flaw in this game that they specifically corrected in Dragon Age Origins. You still get credits from this point on in the game, even though there's literally no purpose in it. In Dragon Age Origins, they gave a sandal in the final assault on the tower, so you could still resupply, buy potions, repair, etc. Get enchantments done right at the end there, so money was still useful, even in the final dungeon. Of course, I've often given my perspective on the best way to make credits useful, and that's New Game Plus.
You are strong, child. But I will break
This is so Malik.
I'll never fall to the dark side.
Really.
You think torture will turn me, Malik? You're a fool.
Torture? No, dear Bastila. You misunderstand. This is but a taste of the dark side to whet your appetite. When you finally swear loyalty to me, it will be willingly.
Never.
Such resolve in your words, but I see the truth in your heart. The dark side calls to you, Bastila. You hunger to taste it. Become my apprentice, and all its power can be yours.
That is so Malik in every way. But I just like to say this is gorgeous. The first time I saw the Starforge, and really, the moment I saw that right there, it all clicked for me, and I was like, oh, because this is amazing and genuinely impressive. I know we were having that discussion about super weapons earlier, but I think this is probably one of the better super weapons in Star Wars. The Nexus of Unholy Evil, consuming a star.
The Starforge. I've never seen anything like it. I'm transmitting these coordinates to Admiral Dodonna. Maybe a quick strike by the Republic can cripple the Sith fleet. Message is away. Now we can just wait for the Republic to show up. We should be safe here. We're outside their sensor range.
And then everything goes wrong.
Small vanguard of Sith fighters coming in hard. Someone needs to get on those gun turrets. Take those fighters out before they report our position to the main fleet.
You mean the new KoTOR expansion? Yeah, I've heard about it.
Incoming fighters. We've got problems.
Depends on how long it
We've
takes
loaded
reach.
some kind of disruptor field. All my instruments are jammed. We've got massive overloads in all systems. I'm picking up a single planet in this system. I'll try and put us down there. Hold on. This may be a rough landing.
Starforge, easy answer. Much more useful long term. All you need to use it properly is a brain. Of course, that's assuming it doesn't have the incredibly corruptive abilities that it does, but we've talked about that.
Whew. Talk about your rough landings, Karth. What's the matter? You're flying like you've been on an all-night Teresian ale drinking binge.
Not sure yet,
Disruptor
John. Why is
field
everyone
fried our
asking me that?
stabilizers. We're lucky we made it down in one piece. But if I can't find the salvage to make repairs, I won't even be able to get the Ebon Hawk airborne again.
That's right, we still have the Gizka.
During our rather rapid descent, I noticed the hulls of many crashed ships scattered across the landscape. Perhaps the parts you need can be found among the wreckage.
The KoTOR's right. This planet's a technological graveyard. I saw dozens of downed ships out there. That disruptor field must have wiped them all out. But where could it be coming from?
Even if we get the stabilizers fixed, we have to find and disable the source of that disruptor field before we can take off. Otherwise, we'll just end up crashing again.
The disruptor field could wipe out the entire Republic fleet.
You're right. That Sith fleet we saw must have some type of protection against the disruptor field. We have to find a way to disable it, or the Republic will be slaughtered.
T3's picking up massive power fluctuations on the ship's sensors. They seem to be coming from some type of large stone structure to the east. It looks like some kind of ancient temple.
Thank you, Arturo.
Good idea. If that temple's generating power, it probably has something to do with that disruptor field.
Hey, don't forget about Bastila, guys. We still have to rescue her, too.
I only hope we're not too late. Bastila has been Malik's prisoner for a long time. If he can turn her to the dark side, she will join him, and the Sith will be invincible.
That's cute. I personally think they used it to reuse assets reach, because they were running out of time by this point in the game.
I fear Bastila will find the lure of the dark side difficult to resist. She is strong in the Force, but she is also impulsive, willful, and proud, as you once were, Revan. I am glad to hear you say that. Now that you know your true identity, I was afraid you might slip back over to the dark side. If Bastila feels as you do, there may yet be hope for her.
Well, if Bastila's on the Starforge like you think, Jolie, then we can't rescue her until we disable that disruptor field. The sooner we investigate that temple to the east, the better. We can probably find the wreckage of a downed ship along the way.
Sure, I'm
lucky,
pinning on
we
him.
can salvage some stabilizers from it to get off this planet.
I hope everything works out as smooth as you make it sound, Karth.
Well, so do I, Mission. So do I.
Don't. My canonical explanation is actually really simple. The Republic sends ships to charter and investigate new areas all the time. And so it would actually be really, really simple and easy for a Republic ship to occasionally show up here in this uncharted system, get caught and crash, and then, you know, that just keeps happening. I mean, if you think about how long this place has been here, it's actually very likely that that's been happening quite some time, if you'll excuse me. Alright guys, it's time to see if the last new flavor is terrible, just like the other two were. Here we go. Yep. Ah, God, that is terrible. That is really bad. Wow. Okay, we're just gonna go this way now.
Yeah, what do you want? I'm not happy with the way my life has turned. I'm not the Mandalore I once was. I don't even think I'm the merc I was when I joined you. I think I need something more than killing and fighting in my life. I need a purpose or something like that. The way the Mandalorians, we fought. It holds no appeal for me. To rape and ravage worlds for the thrill of battle. It gets old. Very old. Honor in battle. Cheating death. Comrades in arms. The code of the Mandalore. I think I'm something different now. Maybe more, maybe less. No, the time of the clans is past. I don't think the galaxy wants them anymore. Maybe in the future, but not now. Once my time with you is done, once you have moved on to greater things, I'll find my own way once again. Maybe the Mandalorian clans will be reborn again. Maybe even under the Republic, or the Sith. But dreaming about the future is stupid right now. We should get down to our business and finish it. If we survive all this, maybe we could talk about it then. Is there something else you want to know?
Yes?
I'm just staying on mute for a little bit, Titans, and that's why. Well, I don't have a lot of selection for crystals because I haven't really been gathering most of them, so that's why I can't really give them actually good setup right now, which is why I just did random. But okay, fine. What are some actually good crystals? I'll look up the item list, because I'd like them to be set up for the final battle. It'd make it funner. Even though I don't think either of them help me with anything other than this section right here. And of course, the endless wave of droids. We're all looking forward to that, I'm sure. Okay, so which crystals should I give? Which crystals should I give Jolie? Yeah, we're about to do the droid hole. This is going to be really... Okay, so Sapith, Opila, Upari, Solari. You can really reach? I didn't actually know that. Like, legit, I didn't actually know that. That's really funny. No, we haven't run into Darth Bastila yet. Although, I do actually have some stuff to talk about with there. Okay, hang on. Give item. We've got lots of these options here. We already have the Mantle of the Force. Let's see here. We'll do that for Juhani. Only? Oh, is that all, Last Echo? Seriously, though, I'm sorry, but every time I remember the Starforge, I just remember Slog. It's just like, ugh. Just slogging my way through wave after wave of Malik's stupid forces. Okay, Solari, there it is. You know what? Here, I'll go with what. So, Damned is And then give item. What was the other one? Jinru. Okay. Jinru is GW. Line 071. And I don't remember what I have on, so we'll figure that out in just a moment. Yeah. Yeah, but that's my point, last or whatever that is the point. It isn't actually that big. In fact, it's very truncated, because there's like nothing there content-wise. But it always felt like a slog. Does that make any sense? Okay, so I need Opila and Upari. Okay. 6, 1. And there's the other one. 1, 1, 3, 1. Whoops, I did that wrong. Give item. I hate doing this crap sometimes. Cursed. Ooh, 1, 1, 3, 1. No, 1, 3, 1. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Scout Consular? I've never done Scout Consular personally, so I can't speak to that one. Okay, so we'll give you... what are the two I'm giving him? Damond and Jinru. And Jinru, there we go. And then we'll give her the one with Opila and Upari. Alright, we are good to go. End game time. Kinda. And we're leaving all the non-Jedi behind, because, I mean, Okay, so now to repeat what Django said to do forever ago. Scroll up, scroll, scroll, scroll up. Scroll up a lot. Scroll up a whole lot. Did I lose it? I lost it. Django, I lost your directions that you wanted me to do right off the bat. I know it was something about going left. So I'll just go left and hope that I find something over here. Because we should be encountering the one soon, if memory serves. Footlocker. Sure. Man, that is a small ship if you really look at it. Oh, trust me, we actually have more to say about just how incredibly stupid Malik is. I mean, we've been talking about it since the game began, but trust me, he's still stupid. My usual, default build is Soldier Guardian. Soldier 2, Guardian 18, specifically. I never actually tried the Scoundrel 8, Guardian 12, Guardian 12 build that I'm doing here before. Okay. Aha! People showed up. Hi guys. Nice to see you guys. Hope everything's good. Weirdos. The Ricotta were just like, we will meet with you. I'm not getting saved for a little bit, just in case. Do we have... okay, fine. Reload. Reload. Very carefully, but I've done it many times. In fact, I did it live on the stream recently, when I was setting up for this run. We managed it with, like, just literally corpse dragging our way through some of the later sections. Oh, something might be happening. Something might be happening. Huh? We've got a different bug. Okay. Let's try again. This is our first real bug we've encountered. I mean, we've encountered a couple of little bugs, like with the graphic showing and all that, but this is just... This is... wow. I may have to do the rest of this lore run by memory. Which I can do. There's actually not too much left to say. Okay, there's Rakatans there. Hi, Rakatans. Hi. Listen. I've never encountered this bug before. I'm not even sure what to make of this. This might actually be a game breaker. Like, literally, this might be a game breaker right here. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try something. Hang on. Not that I'm aware of Fenrir. I wasn't even aware there was a mod for such a thing. So, yeah. Just hands off, waiting. I'm thinking it's still bugged. This time we didn't even get any voice effects. It was just... Okay, hang on, hang on. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could try that, sure. Why not? Well, we'll do that. Why not? See if that does anything. Okay. Alright, we're just going to plow forward and see how this works. And at the very least, we'll get a very buggy experience, which may or may not be entertaining. This was all deliberate. I'm doing this for a speedrun practice. Yeah. We're trying to artificially skip cutscenes. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay, something's happening. Something's happening. There's people. There's rankers.
Wait a minute. Do you understand these creatures? You learned their language when you came here in search of the secrets to the Star Forge. Back when you were still Revan.
I have used strange magics and weapons to slaughter your raiding parties. Yes! Yes, that's definitely a thing that's happened. Okay. Let's go talk to the one. So let's see how this works out, huh? Yes, of course, I will never forget my vow to you. What did I vow to you again? Is there no option to play along like I have a brain? Am I suddenly channeling Shepard? By the way, guys, Gompi and Pa Wana Wana Wookie. Telling you, Gompi Pa Wana Wana Wookie. Dompi Pa Wana Wana Wookie. Oh, it's Donkey? Yeah, sorry. So I was just blazing through that reading if there's anything worth commenting on, because this is all the expected stuff. I get it, really is just back and forth. It really is. Oh, there was a third one. Okay. We had a third comment. Donkey Pa Wana Wana Wookie. Donkey Ka Wana Wana Wookie. Donkey Ka Wana Wana Wookie. Oh my god. We can't play the drinking game with that. We'd already be plastered after that first conversation. Don't keep don't keep. Yes, they were Titans. They were actually close friends. In fact, I believe they were close friends afterwards, and that was one of Revan's flaws with regards to that. Okay, so these are basically all that's really left of the Rakata. There's like 2 other exceptions to this, not counting the occasional people who are in mind boxes and there are a few of those. But for the most part, this is the last remnant of actual Rakatan society. As you'll notice, they've ascended to the point where they have pointy sticks and some mastery of quarrying and whatnot, and that's it. The theory here that a lot of people have, and I share this in myself, is that the Rakata are evil bastards. Now, bear with me, because I'm going somewhere with this. We know that the Rakata kind of self-destructed and their empire completely decentralized and collapsed and exploded in such a violent and quick way that, I mean, it was all to hell and back. In other words, like, most empires just kind of... Their empire, like, was spiraling out of control faster and faster and faster until it was all just gone, right? So, these Rakata who are left here obviously were trapped here for whatever reason, probably the disruptor field that they lacked the ability to deal with it. And you're probably wondering, well, how is it these Rakata haven't actually advanced past, say, a decent level of technology in the last 100 bajillion years, right? Well, as I was... wait for me, okay? So, yeah, the other Rakata, on the other side of the thing, are more advanced, but again... 30,000 years have passed since this incident, so why is it that they're barely functional as a society? My theory is it's because they're evil bastards. Bear with me. One faction of Rakata, another faction of Rakata. Can you put two and two together? Imagine that for the last 30,000 years, they have not been able to stop fighting against each other and have literally been a microcosm of all of Star Wars. Remember how I talked about how Star Wars does peaks and troughs like this? And then they descend, and they have a Dark Ages, and they recover, and they start recovering the technology, and then they descend again, and war and force and war and force. Same thing, in my theory, has been happening here. They get to the point where they're decently technology, and they're strong, and they take out the other guy, and then it kind of falls apart, and the Empire crumbles. I say Empire loosely. But again, it's a microcosm. It's a little... It does this thing. And so that's all that's left of these people. That's all that's left of the great infinite empires. These guys who literally do not even remember their history. Do not remember anything about their grand glories or their past or anything like that. It's just wonderfully appropriate that this is what happens to the great infinite empire. And again, is probably one of the final metaphors for the great theme of KoTOR. Or the two big themes of KoTOR. The idea of looking at the now at the expense of the then, and the idea of the whole cyclical thing that I've already talked about both of these ideas before. And arguably the pettiness thing, but the pettiness thing is embodied in both the previous themes. So, yeah. These poor bastards. The infinite petty empire. It's really sad. Is Django here? Django! You wanted me to come here for a reason, and I don't remember why you wanted me to come here first. Now, you could argue, well, what about these guys? I mean, there might be people who are thinking about, actually recovering or actually trying to make things better or whatnot in this era. And that is absolutely true. But again, 30,000 years. I have no doubt that this cycle has been repeating over and over and over again. That sometimes there's been people who have been reformist, and sometimes there's been rebellions, and sometimes there's been tyrannical dictators, and sometimes there's been people who are like, yes, we will get together and we will make things work together, and yes, we have peace. And then all of them are at peace, and then another generation passes, or two, and it all falls apart again. It's this all over again. Because this happens in Star Wars too. There are golden eras of Star Wars. There are eras where there is peace and prosperity. And then it falls apart after a generation or two or 3 or 50. Technically, there is a golden era after KoTOR 2, before Tor. You know what I mean? So, yeah, these poor little bastards. I'd feel bad for them if it wasn't completely their own fault. Oh, I was about to think, oh god, another cutscene's about to start. What do we do? Donkey, wanna wook. Donkey ga, wanna wook. Donkey ga, wanna wook. You know, Sean, that wouldn't even surprise me. Wait, we've found someone who actually has a brain. Quick, kill him and eat him. Yum, yum, yum. We are all much smarter now. Yes, we're all in the spiral of death here. You can see some remains of some stuff out there, too. You really get the idea that, they really, really just... I mean, this is like the most fallen empire I can think of in fiction right here. Literally going from a galactic superpower, the only galactic superpower, to it being this. And Rue is correct. That's one of the reasons why basically every empire, in fact, and fiction, tends to fall apart. Sometimes it just collapses. Sometimes it happens from within. Sometimes it's usurped. Sometimes it's taken from an external power. It's, for anybody who's read, any Honor Harrington stuff, it's very much like the group whose name I suddenly can't think of the name of, so I hope someone knows what I'm talking about. But they had this policy of ever-increasing means for their public, which led them to a ridiculously expansionistic policy, which led to their downfall. Oh, damn it, okay. Where have you been, Chongo? Come on, man. I'm kidding. Okay, seriously, let's do this. Yeah. We were lost without you, Django. See, this is why Boba was such a badass, because he had Django with him. I do wish it wouldn't reset your abilities each time you zone. That's something that irritates me. I'm sure there's a mod for that somewhere, but... Does that irritate anyone else when replaying this game? I'm just curious. Pokeball! I captured the Rancor. What would a Rancor be? Fighting type? Normal type? Loud drill noise type? Holy moly. Ah, I see what's happening, I think. Wow, so while I was having this really weird bug and trying to resolve it, Twitch decided to randomly crash on us. That's hilarious. It's probably more along the lines of the fact that it's well known that Alec was being aided constantly by the much more clever and intelligent Revan to make up for his shortcomings. And Alec did have some really, 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 really pathetic skill. Yes, I'm getting my Canada Dry piped in directly. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, damn it. No, we're not going to do a donation war for that. We'll probably just do a... Actually, no, we're light side right now. So don't we have to side with the Elders? It's admittedly been a long time since I've done this particular section of the game. The dark side freed Malak. Although, in all honesty, all joking aside, that is actually probably accurate. Malak is very much a blunt force instrument. He is literally the kind of guy who, when trying to turn someone to the dark side, decides to go with the most blunt, worthless method possible. Oh, I see it. Most worthless method possible. I mean, just... How did I miss these guys? These guys aren't black. You lied to me. Okay, scroll back up. Scroll. Talk to them. Beach. War Master. There's still Mandalorians here. Okay. You are a lore master? Do you memorize books? Or are you just a sand person? Oh, you mean in terms of lore. I was thinking visual. I was literally looking for a Bracata with black skin, which is why I didn't see these guys earlier. Okay, so anyways, moving along. It'll remain, Sean. So, there's a theory I've heard many times that the Rakatans on this planet were Australians. I bet you know what I mean by that. But if you don't, prisoners. A whole planet of exiles and prisoners that they didn't feel it was worth putting in boxes for whatever reason. And then the Infinite Empire went to crap. And they just kind of lost some of the details of whom they once were over the last 100 bajillion years of being here. This would also partially explain why it is that they've never really tried to go beyond this point, but oh, there's plenty of chasms. So anyway, that's the Lore Master, and that's that whole thing, which is kind of cool. Whoops, that's not him. Belsavis was in fact a prison planet in Tor, yes. A little different in structure. But yeah, Casual, that would also explain why the Disruptor Field is here specifically. I mean, yeah, the Star Forge, but eh. There's also another thing that ties in with this. You remember how they built the Death Star over Despire with prison populace? And we've got the Star Forge over there on top of that star over this planet. Yeah, anyways, just a theory, like I said, but it's one I've held for some time now. What am I doing? I think about over here. I also have a strong theory that the Star Forge was intended to be basically a prototype, that they were going to be building... Oh, Luga, there we go. They were going to be building quite a few more Star Forges, and they never got a chance because the Empire self-destructed. No, the prototype Death Star was built in the Monstellation. The Death Star was built over Despire. Makes me wonder how they did Death Star 2. Maybe they just decided not to do the prison thing in Death Star 2. I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, moving on. Another strong theory is that this is the homeworld of the Rakatans, although... Shrug. No, Biss... No, Kemek, absolutely not. Biss is totally separate from that. Despire was the prison planet, which it subsequently destroyed. So where's the multiple Starforges thing come from? Because that's got to come from something in one of the books or Tor that I haven't actually seen or read. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's true. Bikini chainmail is very expensive. I saw that, Django. I was actually about to comment on it. You notice we had, well, Django just said it, but we had the option to define the Force as Revan perceives it in multiple different ways, specifically to explain it to the Rakata. Okay, to the beach. Just gonna go this way. Does anyone remember how in Star Wars Galaxies the bikini chainmail was so ridiculously expensive because everyone wanted it, and it was actually good, like worth wearing? Oh, I wasn't actually counting the Foundry, so okay, fair enough. I do know about the Foundry. I have no idea about the Terraformer one. I must have missed that convo with Malgus. Ah, damn it, really. Alright, let's turn this up to 11 here, shall we? But we're probably not going to wear it, Kemek. We must have a serious lore discussion about Bikini Chainmail. There is actually some lore to that, believe it or not. And that lore is Jabba's a freak. No, seriously, the fact that he has a thing for humanoid people, humanoid women, is actually considered an aberration amongst Hutts. That's not a joke. Yes, we totally defeated you earlier. What do you want? Aha, Mandalorians. Okay. I'll find the Mandalorians. Yes, I know, Cashel. And that's just another reason why Tor kind of goes a little bit overboard. But whatever. It's another one of those things that they did specifically for the original Star Wars things, and then ancillary work started building on it. It's a very common thing in the EU overall. Like the British thing I talked earlier. They liked the British acting with Peter Cushing, and so they made all the Imperials British across all of history, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I did notice that, Django. That's the plan, Infernal. We're gonna leave Turbo on for a moment. God, what a wonga. Donkey! Probably lava. Mandalore's, screwed? Is that a good word for it? Yes, we're gonna be male. Yes, we're gonna be male in KoTOR 2. There we go. Jeez Louise. Start attacking. Come on. Vader had been played by Peter Cushing. That's interesting. So there's the head of the Mandalorian, and as Django pointed out, we're probably talking about the whole brain-eating cannibalism thing again here. Although, as we've pointed out, it might just be a couple of the Rakata who follow that. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. The cannibalism practice, not all Rakata. So, you know. Shrug. We don't know for certain. We don't know for certain. Really? So I have this really bad feeling I know what's about to happen. And I think I understand why Django's making me do it this route. Hey, I didn't want that Gizka to die, okay? If I could have saved it, I totally would have. Oh, I guess I shouldn't raise my Persuade any, should I? What do you guys think? Should I raise my Persuade anymore? Where's conditioning? There it is. Oh, we're level 20 now, by the way. Yay. Which means we're done leveling, basically. Yay. Agreed, by the way, Lava. And he finally has Force Storm. Man, we are really light side right now, aren't we? That's kind of funny. We didn't intend it that way, but that's the way we've gone. Sure.
Yes?
Yeah. Come on, Jolie. Debatable Titans, but to be completely honest, I think no. His efforts were simply too wasteful to his own forces in addition to the forces he was conquering, so he had less, he was basically gaining less each time he moved forward. And the Republic was no slouch. Remember, they were at a standstill when this game began. Basically, I mean, it's not a complete standstill, but you know what I mean. No, Revan has no lightning. Or does he? Because, you know, Fu, I aim to please. Yes, thank you to everyone who has donated towards us reaching this point. I appreciate it tremendously. You guys are awesome. Let's see. Force Storm. Add new power. Commit changes. Hang on, hang on. Okay, we now have Force Storm just for you, Fu. I will hit him with at least one lightning just for you. They're dead. Here's his head. Enjoy the brains. Wait. Hang on. I gotta add force... okay, hang on. Shock. Add new power. And force lightning. There it is. Add new power. Commit changes. Yes, Gamer Techno. It's actually happened several times. And Revan is an example of that, but Luke is too, and there's a few others. Blah, 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 blah. We're about to see this again, because I gotta reload again now. Let's make sure we're good to go here. Oh, nope, this is right. Powers. Yep, okay, we've got everything now. Now to do that conversation again. All the powers. Suddenly, Revan unlocks the full power of the Star Forge. Alright, let's loot this, guys. It's surely going to be some amazing loot. Yeah. Yeah. Luke uses Dark Lightning several times, actually. Right off the top of my head, Dark Empire is one example of that. Good comic, by the way. Dark Empire 1, at least, is a good comic. Dark Empire 2 is okay. Dark Empire 3 is garbage. Okay. Whip, whip, whip. So now we're telling the one to sod off, if I'm not mistaken. I refuse to help you. I would rather kill you all instead. Okay, thank you, Dark Blaze, for looking that up, because I'm pretty sure I have completely not seen that particular dialogue of Malgus's. So I guess that's why, they actually literally had different functions, which is, interesting. But cool. The Galaxy Gun? No. Hey, that's wonderful. Listen, I'll never join you! Oh, again. Just to prove that we have it. There you go, Fu. Hope you enjoyed that. I'll still hit Malik for you, at least once. Gotta admit, that was actually pretty satisfying. If memory serves, Force Storm is stupidly overpowered in KoTOR 2. Damn it, I already made the medpack joke, Cashel. But yeah, it is really funny that Malik goes through this incredibly convoluted process to eat souls to have medpacks. And considering Kolto is actually a lore thing, not just a gameplay mechanic, it really is just kind of pathetic. Oh, I thought he was... Okay, damn it. Hang on, I gotta Force Lightning some people some more. Well, aside from the gameplay concerns, Kemek, I actually was thinking that it would make sense that all of us would use the balanced approach. Because if you think about it, the dual saber is all about... The dual saber and the dual wielding both are all about focusing on a specific type of fighting style to the point of specialization. Whereas using a single sword allows you to use a balanced form, a series of forms in terms of attack and defense. Therefore being the most balanced lightsaber mentality, right? Make sense? So I was doing that on purpose with the single saber thing. Oh, there he is. Who are you? I'll have to pay attention, Dark Blaze. I believe you fully. I'm just... That apparently fled my mind, because I didn't have any memory of that.
Yes, doggy food is what doggy food.
Good points for starting the EU. I usually recommend the Thrawn trilogy, the Corellian trilogy, Jedi Academy trilogy is okay. Shadows of the Empire is good. Dark Empire, the first comic. there's quite a few things that are actually a really good place to start at for the EU. Really depends, but basically you want to start in either the books or the game I'm playing right now, which is the other big one. And hey, Samu Arij. Shoutouts, what's up? Now, where's the scout stuff? I'll just loot everything. Loot everything. It's funny, going back, the Thrawn trilogy is a little... I hate myself for saying it, but it's a little amateur in terms of the writing. But I'm not saying that to insult Timothy Zahn, because I love the Thrawn trilogy. It's just, you can tell how much his writing grew after that part. There it is. You can tell just how much Timothy Zahn's writing improved and developed over the years. All you have to do is read, like, any of the Thrawn trilogy, and then immediately read the Hand of Thrawn duology, which was written like 20 years later, and you can tell how much Zahn has improved in his writing style. Similarly, though, if you read the beginning of Heir to the Empire and read towards the end of Last Command, even that shows the difference in how much he's grown as a writer. It's one of the reasons I've always felt he's a good writer. He had a tremendous amount of talent, and as soon as he actually worked to refine it and do some really good stuff with it. Okay, seeing seeing Jolie doing Force Storm is very, very satisfying, I have to admit. Oh, this game helps define Star Wars excessively for me. One of the arguments I've made many, many times is the EU was, while it had some ridiculous, silly, and stupid stuff, and was contradictory in many ways, the EU has some amazing gems for it, and Star Wars as a whole would be lacking if not for the EU. And this game and the next game are two of the really, really, really big examples of that, in my opinion. Like, if I was to define the things that really made Star Wars, this game would be in the top 3 list of that, you know what I mean?
That is what a Jedi can do.
It's okay. But, not the best. And then it gets worse from there. Oh, that would be amazing, Samurai. I would love to see him with all of his added experience and skill going back and rewriting the Thrawn trilogy and making it just amazing. Yeah, 30 base wisdom is awesome. I'm just flat cheating at this point. I'm kind of barreling towards the end game, if that's not obvious. We might actually start KoTOR 2 today, because it's going to be... Django is pretty obsessed with Flurry, although he's right. Flurry is way faster. And they're dead. As opposed to... Survivor's Quest is good, and the other book he wrote right alongside that, which is... Oh, I know this. I actually have that book still. Most of my Star Wars books I gave it to my mom when she moved away, so I don't actually have most of my physical Star Wars books anymore. Outbound Flight. I highly recommend Survivor's Quest and Outbound Flight. They are amazing books, but Survivor's Quest is definitely the lesser of the two, but you wouldn't be able to enjoy Outbound Flight if you hadn't read Survivor's Quest first, so that's my recommendation on that. Or whichever one comes first or second. I forget how it works out, but either way, just, yes, awesomeness. I will be doing a couple of them in Dark Blaze. I will definitely be doing the first 2, the tutorial ones for the Republic and the Empire, because those are... I could literally solo those with the right companion setup. As far as the later ones, there's several I'm going to be intentionally skipping. I'll talk about them, but I will be deliberately skipping them. And then I might do some of the later ones, but that's going to require me to be either geared or have people carrying me. So it depends on if anybody's willing to help me do them, if you follow. Legacy of the Force, is that the one that I hate? Or is that the one that... is that the one about the swarm planet with the queen and the bugs and Jaina's there and... Oh, that sucks, Shadow. Okay. It is now my mission in life to fix your computer so you could at least play emulated games on that. I know how to do it. We just have to piece by piece it, so we're gonna make that work, Shadow, I swear. The very least, you might not be able to play like more modern PC games, but for the very least we're going to be able to play like FF6 and stuff like that on that. This is my vow to you, man. Because that is goddamn just unacceptable what she did to you.
Yay!
Yeah, he has a $300 laptop, and as much as I hate to say it, that is probably all I should have to say about it. Oh, is that like... Oh, I'm thinking of Dark Nest. Okay, well in that case, I spit on Legacy of the Force. Ugh! God, I can't stand that entire arc. I really can't. And it drives me just crazy. Like, it started out at least promising, and then it went to hell very quickly. That was actually the series that convinced me to stop reading Star Wars. I'm not even kidding. So, if you ask about anything that's been written after that, with a couple of exceptions, I haven't actually... Sorry, Jaywalk, sorry, I didn't realize you were over there. Sorry, man. KoTOR 2 is currently light-sighted because the thing is light-sighted. We'll see otherwise. So what we've got here is kind of a Warhammer 40k scenario. For those who don't know what I mean by that, in Warhammer 40k, they don't know how to build stuff anymore. They've literally lost at the technology. But they can still use it. They can still maintain it. And they actually have an entire religion centered around maintaining the technology and figuring out how to make it function. And, well, this is not a clear one-to-one. I've always felt that's pretty much how the Elders have maintained their particular brand of technology in this area, is same exact thing. The whole, you know, Warhammer, we lost the tech, but we figured out how to keep it going thing. I refuse to talk about Jason Solo. Puh. See you around, Jonga. You have a good one. Thank you for all the help. I appreciate it tremendously. I am Revan. You are Revan? Basically, yes, Cashel. Although there's more to it than that, but that is a... Yeah. Like I said, the start of Jason Solo's character arc was at least interesting, and then it just nosedived. Really, it just... There's a reason I actually finally agreed to remove him from the Star Wars tournament, just because his presence pissed me and several of my viewers off so much. That's true, Shadow. That's true, there's no Kashi. Instead we have Donkey. This is hilarious, by the way. The last time we were here, we told these people we needed a way into the Starforge to destroy it. And so we tricked the Elders into thinking that we meant that. And so he's like, so why are you here? I need to get into the temple so I can destroy the Starforge. Okay, here's the explanation. Blah, 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 blah. I rescued one of your tribe from the one. If only there were more chasms on an island planet. And once again, a reminder of a total annihilation thing here, but I don't want to talk about that. Yay! Okay. So, yeah. Why do I have to go in alone? because the last time we didn't go in alone, we brought Malik with us, and it all went to hell. So, okay, let's go. By the way, Bashtala's in the temple. Just a heads up. What did you link me? Sure you. Yep. I already updated the to 1.8.3, by the way, Django. I did that before we started. So, why am I not going in yet? Why? I just want to kill people. I just want to talk about Bashtala because she's so strong, but she's so soft, like a woman. But she's so strong. That's never gonna get old for me. Okay, yeah, let's. Yes, you.
Got something.
Oops. I'm sure there are some people, Shadow, but I don't know them. So yeah, the Rakata here cannot use the Force. Lots of theories about that. The most common theory I've heard has to do with these Rakata basically being collectively a wound in the Force. So, in other words, or maybe the planet is. So, in other words, they literally cannot use the Force henceforth. It's also possible that Star Forge itself is projecting that kind of field, but we don't actually know for certain. So, they're actually trying to genetically engineer people who can use the Force. I'm not kidding. So, yeah, I know what he's saying here. Yes, there's the theory. I've actually heard of several theories about why it is exactly that they have they can no longer use the Force. Maybe it's some kind of disease. Maybe they literally genetically bred themselves out of it. Maybe the original the Rakatans, you know, back when they were actually the Infinite Empire, these people were like the dregs of Rakatan society who could not use the Force, and therefore that's why they were here in the whole prison situation. And then obviously they couldn't actually do anything because they were screwed. And so there's a lot of different theories, but it also depends on how you define the Force, basically. In other words, is the Force something that is genetic predisposition, which is debatable, or is it something that can just manifest in a person regardless, which is debatable? You know, we don't know. I know, the Force is strong in my family, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything, and you know that. And then, of course, there's the midi-chlorians thing, and if midi-chlorians are actually a thing, which they're not, then what we have is a situation in which maybe all the midi-chlorians have actually been irradiated or killed, or otherwise removed from this entire planet, which is also a possibility. I don't know. There's plenty of theories I've heard for this one. So yeah, the Rakatans were mostly well known, and the reason they became such a ridiculous level of power is they had technology that used the Force, and they had Force-powered technology. It's basically Magitech, and in most settings where Magitech is a thing, Magitech is usually superior to both magic and technology. So these guys using Magitech with regards to the Force is one of the reasons why they just swept over the entire galaxy like a plague. Their collapse is completely inevitable because their culture and society were basically wrong, so that's not really a surprise. I've already talked about this. Yeah, Force attack, there we go, I like that. So then we've got the other tribes. Very carefully, Shadow. Because the results could be bad if you don't. By the way, it's been argued many times, Shadows of the Empire, by the way, is a good one, Formosan. It's been argued many times that Rakatans don't age. We're not sure about this. We don't actually know the truth in the situation. But it's a theory I hear tossed around many times, and would explain... It would make these people's plight even more pathetic, because that means these Rakatans here are probably, at least some of them, the same Rakatans from 30 freaking thousand years ago. So, yeah. Technomage, I do not consider Technomagerie to be Magitech because there's no magic involved. That's my take on it. I don't believe so, Darkblaze, but I'm reading their convos here, so we'll see as we go through the lore here. That's always been my theory, Fu. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, by the way, the reason they can't enter the temple is they can't command the Force. You remember how I said Force-powered technology? Literally, they have no way to open it because you need the Force to get in. That's also how Malik and his people are in there without issue. Yeah, blah blah blah. Malik is stupid and evil. And that's... I've already talked about all the rest of the stuff he's mentioned there. What's the source that's being... what's their citation, do you kind of... Because I'm curious where it mentions that. Well, they kind of already did, Shadow. I mean, they had the game and they had the book, and I swear there actually was a comic for Shadows of the Empire. I could be wrong. No, I'm thinking of the comic where we find out what happened with Guri after Shadows of the Empire. Never mind. I'm wrong. It depends excessively, Wolfdog. In a situation specifically like this, I usually do a specific visual indicator in the writing to show that he's speaking something that isn't common or basic or whatever. And therefore, you can tell that the person who they're talking to can understand what they're saying. And it's basically the equivalent of reading subtitles, in other words. So instead of the subtitle, it's just bracketed text, that kind of a thing, right? Okay, the new essential chronology. I'm curious now. Because this is something I have not read. This came out in 2005, right after episode 3, to try and show the history of everything. Interesting. Well, I suppose that would make the canon reason the plague. That's almost disappointing. I know that sounds weird, but that's almost discouraging. I would make Thrawn's theme... Hell, I can tell you exactly what Thrawn's theme is. Give me 1 second. I have the exact song. One moment. Thrawn's theme is this. And of course, this is when everyone disagrees with me. But yeah, that would be my pick easily. It's such a weird thing because they use that song for a mercenary group, and it feels so out of place in FF8 when they actually use it. But I love the hell out of the song, and I have always associated that song with Thrawn ever since I first connected the two. Yeah, I'll listen to yours later, okay, but I will listen to it. Oh, well, I know what that song is. I don't have to listen to that. Sibyoth's theme? Oh, that's easy. Hang on. This is Sibyoth. And that's Sibyoth's theme. Anyways, moving on. Oh, right. The original Jorah Sibyoth is actually in the book Outbound Flight. He was still an arrogant snot, by the way. That was actually Shuffle or Boogie. Also from FF8. Malik's theme. Since we're doing an FF8 theme here. Let's find Malik's theme. Oh, I know the one I want. Hang on. Let me find it. Why are we playing this game? Malik's theme, here we go, is... Oh, where is it? No, that's not it, sorry. Oh my god, where is it? It's gotta be like right here. I have such trouble with everything. Here we go, Malik's theme. I am Darth Malik. I am incredibly powerful. I swear, I will defeat everyone because I am amazing, and I will prove how powerful I am. I swear I will. Okay, anyways, Black Fleet Crisis is a good trilogy. I recommend that one as well, by the way. I missed the link, Reach. I missed Psychotic's suggestion as well, apparently. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. This is a good scene, by the way.
Wait, you can't go in there alone.
Darth Bandon's theme. Darth Bandon's... You know what? No, hang on. I'll give you Darth Bandon's theme. Give me a moment. You ready for this? Are you prepared for Darth Bandon's theme? Hang on. You gotta give me just a second to find it. Here, okay. That's Darth Bandon's theme right there.
We have had a premonition. The Force has given us a vision. There is great danger within the temple. We cannot let you face it alone.
You might be walking into a trap. Maybe Malik himself is waiting inside. Even if he isn't, that temple will be crawling with dark Jedi. You'll need all the help you can get.
Succession of Witches. Okay. Reach, relink it,
I
man.
don't know what he said, but it sounds like your guide's being stubborn. We don't have time for this. The Republic fleet is on the way, and we're stuck on this planet until we deactivate that disruptor field. You have to convince him to get us inside that temple.
Here, let's see Darth Bandon's theme. Ah, okay, I know that song. Yeah, exactly, Samurai. Doo doo doo! Clonk! Okay, Malik's theme is... I'll listen to that later. I don't want to get any copyright crap on my thing. Okay.
Why do I get the feeling this is going to take a while? Still, we better stay ready. As soon as those shields go down, we have to get inside the temple.
No, Adele is a thing, Jaywalk. Although she does identify as her and everyone refers to her as a her, so... I always feel like there's supposed to be a story there for that, but whatever. I believe you, Reach, but I'd rather be cautious because their thing is really, really dumb. Oh, this is great. This is amazing.
Lord Malak, the preparations are nearly complete. Every day the Star Forge adds more ships to our fleet. It is operating at nearly 300% of our projections. The fleet is assembling around the Star Forge and awaits your instructions.
Patience, Commander. My new apprentice is nearly ready. Once Bastila joins her battle meditation to our enormous fleet, we shall be invincible. Then we shall begin our final conquest of the core worlds, and the Republic will be crushed forever.
As you wish, Lord Malak.
He sounds so hard, like he's trying to convince himself, doesn't he? He's just desperately like, I can do this. I'm amazing. I'm powerful and strong, and I can do this. It's gonna get funnier though. Yeah, Shadow. He's probably the only good thing about the Darksaber book. Him and Dala. And there's also the Hand of Thrawn duology, which he's amazing in. And then he's in some modern stuff where he's the only good thing in several of the Darth Caedus books. I have no theories, Wolfdog, because I don't really care for the whole Celestials thing. I honestly think Malak is exactly what he's supposed to be. He is a child with a blunt club. There is no subtlety to him, no complexity, no depth to him. Well, okay, that's a bit of a lie. But my point is, I don't think he's badly written, is what I'm trying to say. I just think he is a guy who has a giant hammer and likes to hit everything with that hammer. And he doesn't think about anything else other than the fact that he's going to hit things with this hammer. Does that make any sense?
No problem.
See, he's well written.
Didn't work.
In that perspective. Really? Okay. Let's try this again. He's well written in that perspective. He's just blunt. You know what I mean? I'm probably not making any sense. Simple, there we go. He's a very simple character. That's a great comparison. Malak is a maul, a big old blunt wooden mallet. Revan is a scalpel. There's a lot of droids here. I almost think that's indicative. The irony is, Dull is connected to one of those. I'm referring to Tarkin, by the way. Maul would crush Malak like a bug. I mean, really. Maul would be like... And then just... And he's down. But yeah, when I say Malik is stupid, I mean he is literally unintelligent. He does not have the ability for complexity or subtlety. I mean, let's talk about how he turns Bastila to the dark side. Keeping in mind, Bastila is incredibly inclined towards turning to the dark side. Especially given the fact that she actually does, in fact, turn to the dark side. But his method of turning her is, I'm just going to glut her on torturous dark side energies until she turns to the dark side. It's like literally the single most blunt, brute force method to try and convert someone to the dark side I've ever seen in my life. It's really, really sad. Whoops, Oh, I remember this puzzle. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do this one. God, it's really hard to do this with the camera angle situation. What did you... Yes, I still know this is... sure, Mahodus. We've been cheating, but we have a Doom lightsaber, the Adrenaline Stimulator, the Starforge robes, Tita's Royal Band, the Karakan Gauntlets, and lots of stats. There you go. Oh, that's just the reset button. Okay, hang on. Revan would probably have just talked her into the dark side. In all honesty, I really think that. Nope, that's wrong. I like that idea, Zijon. Meh, I've screwed it up. Reset, reset. Okay. As I say, wait a minute. This is a lot simpler than I thought it was. Because we need to do this, and then this. Hang on. No, that's not right. Ugh. Usually I'm pretty good at these type of puzzles. But apparently I'm not today. Sorry, guys. Go! There we go. Screw it, screw it. Okay, okay. I really need to eat dinner soon. You know what, screw it, I'll just look it up. I'm already kind of blah right now. And I'm trying to save up for the big discussion about Bastila. Yeah, I agree, Darkblaze. I really wish they had brought Vishay into that. Vishay is one of my least favorite characters in all of Star Wars, and that's including Jason Solo. Because, No, no! So something I've hated about, like, a lot of games, this applies to like Super Mario 64 for example, is that when you go this way and you want to turn around, the game does this, and in some cases when you're trying to do precise platforming or jumping, doing this curve thing just completely screws it up and you go flying off the ledge or whatever. I hate that crap. Oh, I cannot stand Jason Solo at all. At least when he became Darth Caedus. That whole book series pisses me off beyond all words. Okay. He was okay before he became Caedus, but he was practically a non-character before he became Caedus, which is ironic. Okay, turn around without doing the turn. See, yeah, that irritates the crap out of me. There. I want to go here, here. Turn. Turn. There you go. No. Turn again. There.
Yinkin kung no ba, monena chico. Takon just tak Mickey grabber mogo. Takon just tak Mickey grabber mogo. Cachicho. Takon just tak Mickey grabber mogo.
Genetic data. Sure. Starforge. Yeah, so, by the way, the Starforge is a sentient entity for all intents and purposes. This is one of the biggest reasons why the Starforge is something that if you ever handed me, I would never use it. The Starforge is literally something that feeds off of the dark side and off of the Force in general. And so it would go out of its way to use its own power to influence and corrupt those who used it and those around it in order to ensure that they produced more dark side energy so that it can then feed on that and produce more and so forth and so on. And there's a cat in our backyard. Anyways. So, no, I'm not actually doing the research side quest. So, the way that led to the ever-increasing escalation of the downside and downfall of the Infinite Empires then becomes obvious. The Forge itself was causing that to happen. That's why when Revan found it, he used it at such ridiculously small levels. Tiny little bits, just a little bit of chunks, never actually feeding it, trying to minimize the usage of the dark side in its area, etc., etc. Then Malik came along and decided to do the exact opposite. Malik will actually talk in a minute about how ridiculously retarded he was, because he decided, oh, all you ever saw was a factory, but me, I have glutted the foundry, and you, well, as we say, that's why Malik uses it at 300% and makes fun of Revan for being cautious with the device that destroyed the Infinite Empire. Malik. We're not even done talking about how stupid Malik is. Seriously, there's more stupidity for Malik coming up, so strap in. So Rakata are by nature a cruel and savage species. The Starforge fueled itself with the hatred inherited in some creators and accentuated these traits within the builders. And it kept doing it, and doing it, and doing it, and the Infinite Empire killed itself. Now, here's the problem with Malik. I mean, if you mean the writers made him stupid, yes, he is deliberately written to be stupid. But if you mean is he intentionally stupid in character, the problem with Malik is he is very stupid, and he knows it. And that's one of the worst things, because he tries so hard to be clever, to be smart. He has no self-esteem at all. And so he constantly has that mask up, haha, of, no, I am the Dark Lord of the Sith. And so he constantly does things because he should be strong and he should be powerful, and he gets more and more desperate and more ridiculous, and therefore his plans actually get worse over time as he just loses and loses and loses over and over and over. Yeah. What else we got here? Disruptor Field. So we can now get to the top levels. Ah, so there's the thing about using the multiple Star Forges. I already talked about that. And here's the Plague, which we know nothing about. Trillions dying from plague. That sounds like fun, doesn't it? I mean, really, just think about that for a moment. Yes, I have played Jade Empire. I'd have to do a replay before I did the lore run to make myself current on the lore, because I admittedly have forgotten a lot of the story of Jade Empire. So I'm trying to remember. Oh, duh, I know where I'm going. I know exactly where I'm going. I'm not actually sure a dark place, to be completely honest with you. Especially since there's a lot of retconning when it comes to Tor and its interactions with KoTOR and KoTOR 2 especially. And especially since the book Revan actively contradicts KoTOR 2 many, many, many times. So, Wait, no, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Figures I get to this place and I'm totally fine with getting around. Well, Redix, it's because you used that emote. If you hadn't used that emote, I might have paused. Oh, I just lost chat. That's weird. Did I lose Twitch? Am I still live? Okay, chat's back, so... Anyone in any other work of fiction who comes close to the level of stupidity that Malik does? Does Kai Lang count in Mass Effect 3? Specifically the game, not the book. Honestly, though, I'm not sure. Malik is so deliberately stupid that it's hard to tell. But let's talk about Bastila. Bastila gives into the dark side. This is not what we would call surprising. In fact, anyone playing this game for the first time probably predicted her falling to the dark side, especially if you do any of her side quest stuff, very early on. So... one of the things that I felt like explaining here is why Bastila is not actually evil here. This is funny because I feel like they did this on purpose. They had another situation where there's a character who has something horrible happen to them, and all their self-control and all their ability to restrain themselves breaks. And so, because of everything they've ever learned, and because everything they've ever been taught, the mere fact that they have lashed out means they are now using the dark side, and therefore they are now evil. And the only thing they can do is embrace that evil and do the best they can with it. This is very much, in my opinion, a example of the observer affects the observed. I've talked about my theories about how the dark side works and how we create the dark side. Well, not we, the people. The dark side doesn't really exist per se. It is only a manifestation of people's perspective and an ability to use the Force. People who are evil use it, and then other people see people who are using it, and it makes this cultural, it's this societal requirement that everyone thinks the dark side is evil, therefore if I draw upon this type of power, or if I'm this type of way, or if I'm too passionate, or if I'm too emotional, or if I'm too aggressive, then I'm using the dark side and therefore I am evil. How many Jedi have turned to the dark side and embraced this evil mentality because they believed they should, because they believed there was nothing else for it, because they believed that was what happens to you? They literally fake it, just like Juhani did. Remember? We talked about this all the way back on Dantooine. Juhani never gave in to the dark side. Not really. But she thought she had. And so she embraced that whole, I will be evil, I will be terrible, I will be dark. But she wasn't. So what we have here with Bastila is a woman who has broken and has embraced the dark side, and therefore, because she has embraced the dark side, she has come to the understanding that she has to be this evil, psychotic twit. And she literally comes off as a cackling maniac because she's trying so hard. She's trying so hard to embrace this, I am evil now. Because of course she is. She has been taught since she was a child that if you're using the dark side, that you're evil, that you get corrupted by it, that you get forced by it. And at no point in time could I believe, even for a second, that this Bastila is actually evil. She's just playing the role. She's still got the mask up, the self-defensive note. It's all there. And when we finally break through to her, it makes it all the more clear. I wanted to talk about this because, and this is funny, I've been building up to this since literally Saturday morning when I first started streaming, because it has always been my opinion that the Force does not actually corrupt you. Not really. It's more like it creates a feedback loop within you, right? And so the biggest argument I could hear back then, nobody mentioned it back on Saturday, but the biggest argument I could hear is, well, then why does Bastila turn into this cackling twit the moment we hit this section of the game? And my response was, I was going to give my argument back then, but again, nobody brought it up. But this is my argument for that. In other words, no, she's not actually that evil. And as Olivia points out, and I know Olivia is probably joking and trying to troll, but this is exactly true with Malik. Malik is the same thing. He is someone who has no self-esteem at all. He knows he's not that as intelligent, Revan. He's always been living in Revan's shadow. He literally only managed to become a Jedi because Revan was carrying him. And then he fought in the war because Revan helped him, and so forth. And when they turned around to Sith, he was only the second in command of the Sith Empire because he was Revan's friend. And so Malak was also never that psychotically, hideously evil, really. I mean, obviously he did all these horrible things, and that does change you as a person, and he's done some terrible things. Yeah, exactly, Reach. That's pretty much exactly right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So Malak does these terrible, terrible things, but he was just playing the part. He saw Revan, and he saw this pragmatic darkness, and he was like, well, I have to prove myself. I have to be better. I have to be stronger than this. And yet, the only way he knew how to do that was to simply embrace the role. This is the ultimate tragedy of the so-called dark side and light side dichotomy. No matter which side you embrace, no matter which side you try to adhere to, not only are you wrong, but that whole feedback loop causes, or at least can cause, so many issues. It's exactly what happened with the Jedi Council. They have their own feedback loop. It's just in a different way and leads them towards stagnation and passivity and stupidity. And on the Sith side, it leads you to terrible acts of aggression and horrible and evil and stupidity. The only people... This is what KoTOR brought to Star Wars. KoTOR was really the first game to bring this idea to Star Wars. The only people who can use the Force properly are the people who use their frickin' heads. And that's what Revan really is, and why I keep saying Revan was not actually that powerful. He was just that smart. He was someone who could use the dark side without being corrupted by it. He was someone who could use the light side without being corrupted by it. He was someone who could actually function. So was Jolee, for that matter. Jolee is another excellent example of this. After we're finished with Bastila, after this game, Bastila will be another example of this. Someone who can use the light and the dark without falling into it, because we have taught her, and she's learned, and she's grown, and she'll actually use her frickin' head from now on. Excepting a few things in Tor. Yes, Grillian, exactly. Now, it is worth noting, there are people who've used the dark side who are evil without cultural bias. But again, of course there are. There are evil people who have used the light side without cultural bias. Because people are people. You can't just say all people are dumb. You can't just say all blanks are dumb. You can't just say all... I'm going to bring this to the real world. You can't say every German is a Nazi, because it doesn't work that way. You can't say every Nazi is evil, because it doesn't work that way. People are what are evil, or good, or in between. And that's one of the things I love so much about KoTOR. And it was so satisfying when I played this, because it was the first time this really came into the Star Wars universe and said, check it out. The Force is awesome all of a sudden. And it explained everything about so much of what had happened prior to this in the EU. Yeah, Fu, I remember you mentioning that all the way back in on Terrace. I remember you talking about it when we stopped to talk about lore. Theoretically, yes, Samu Ariaj. As I mentioned way back on Saturday morning when I started giving my theories on the Force, and I mentioned there were several possible interpretations of the Force, and none of them are distinctly incorrect or wrong. Not even Lucas's. It's just all interpretations, right? I may disagree with it, but I'm not going to call it wrong. But one of the things that's been considered and tossed forward is an interpretation of the fact that the living force, the raw living energy, is the natural way things should be, and thus the aberrations, as Samu Arias there says, are the people who misuse it or corrupt it or abuse it or whatever, causing this whole artificial dichotomy, causing the Sith and the Jedi thing. And that is probably one of the things that actually cycles around the idea of exactly what the problem is with Star Wars as a setting. The cycle of war and death that keeps happening. Light side, dark side, light side, dark side. It's been happening throughout the entirety of the history of all of Star Wars. And it's arguably all because of that false dichotomy, which has existed for ridiculous amount of time. Like dozens of millennia. Hang on, I want to read what people have said here. Pandemonium. Yes, absolutely, Pandemonium. I completely agree with you. I've heard that exact same comment where people say, you just didn't like the Revan book because Revan wasn't powerful. No! You didn't get it. You didn't think about it. Now, it's funny because all of this talk about how the people misusing the Force is leading to the horrible, horrible situations that it is. Let's just say that in one hand, I kind of agree with Kreia, but at the same time, I disagree with her conclusion. It's easy to understand why she feels the way she does, though. But we'll talk about that when we get to KoTOR 2. Let's go talk to Bashla, shall we? Tell you what, Filamental, make a post in the forum about it, because we have a whole thing about the Star Wars tournament there, so, you know. That is absolutely true, Zidron. Hello, Darth
Revan, I knew you'd come for me. Malak thought you might be afraid to enter the temple again, but he doesn't know you like I do. Not anymore.
Ah!
God! Come with us. We have to escape before Malak arrives.
Escape? You don't understand. I have sworn allegiance to Lord Malak and the Sith. I am no longer a pawn of the Jedi Council.
Hang on. That's an interesting snipe there, Diokana, but, if you want, I may, do you want me to refund that? Because I am not going, I gave my word that I would not do the mission thing, and I do not break my word. So we cannot get the dark side ending. So we could, basically that's not going to affect anything till KoTOR 2, for all intents and purposes, because we're kind of locked in at this point. So if you want me to refund that, Diokana, I can. I'm going to have to get into PayPal to do that, but I can do that if you want. Or if you want to just leave that and we'll start KoTOR 2 Dark Side, we can do that as well. But 100% honesty here. The ending of KoTOR 1 doesn't affect 2 anyhow. Yeah, that is pretty true. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and reset the meter to Dark 1, and we're just going to keep going ahead in this game as planned. Because I gave my word that we would not kill Mission, and I have broken my word once in my entire life, so we're not going to do it in here. So, Pawn of the Council, what are you talking about?
Surely you know what I mean, Revan.
And thank you for the
Look at
donation.
what the Council did to you. They turned you into their puppet. The same thing they do to all who are truly strong in the Force. They speak of the dark side as if it is something to be feared, but in reality their only goal is to manipulate those who are strong in the Force. The fear of the dark side is a tool to maintain control. Why
All of that is
did the
true.
Jedi forbid you and Malak from joining the Mandalorian Wars? They knew you would realize your true potential and break free of their domination. Malak has shown me how the Jedi Council have been using me the same way they once tried to use you.
Correct,
They've been
Lurker.
holding me back because they knew one day I would surpass them all.
Yeah, Diokana, that's why I was like, dude, no, I can't. I literally can't. It's worth noting that everything Bashla says here is accurate. Isn't that interesting? But her own pride is kind of pushing her in here as well. So this is kind of a truth mixed with evil situation. It's not up to me, Formosan. It's not up to me.
I resisted it first. I endured the Sith torments with the passionless serenity of a true Jedi, emptying my mind. But after a week of endless tortures, I finally saw the truth. Malak forced me to acknowledge my anger and pain. He showed me the liberating power of these emotions. Then he made me see how the Jedi Council has denied me what is mine by right. The Jedi Council gladly used my battle meditation in their wars, but they still treated me like a child, like an inferior. They were jealous
yes,
of my
Pandemonium.
power, of what I could become. They wanted me to bow and call them master and follow their code and obey their every order. But all the while they were exploiting my battle meditation for their own use.
Ah! Oh, wait, I bet I know what this is. Okay, so we are resetting over here to, this, I believe? Unless, because that's $3. I thought you should have donated $2, GamerTechno. Because that would have put us back to 0 on the light side. But whatever, anyways.
You are a sad little fool. You speak as if I were the same Bastila that you've known all along. But
You
free
are.
from the control of the Jedi Council, I've become much, much more.
I
I almost
agree.
wish you could see things as I do now. I wish you could join me and taste true power once again. Sadly, I doubt you're even capable any longer. With the power of the Starforge, Malak will destroy the Republic and conquer the galaxy. And I will be the apprentice at his side, after I prove my worth by killing you.
Like I said, everything I've been talking about, it's all right there on display. See how quickly I can defeat her.
Is what a Jedi can do.
Well, that was really, really quick. Wow.
You were stronger than I would have thought possible after what the Jedi Council did to you. Seems that Malak was wrong. The power of the dark side is not lost to you after all, Revan.
I am not Revan anymore. I am Revan now.
You can deny what you are, Revan, but you're only fooling
Ah!
yourself. I know the truth. I've seen the shadows inside your mind. Remember? I was there when you nearly died in the trap set by the Jedi Council. I used the Force to preserve your life, Revan.
Flurry is
You're forever linked
insane.
by my actions on that bridge.
This is how I know you will be a good person.
These are not your true feelings, Revan. You're speaking as a tool of the Jedi Council, as I once did. But now I see how the Jedi used us both. The Council tried to isolate the bond between us. They hoped I would draw out your memories to lead them to the Starforge. We were slaves to their will, like all who follow the Jedi Code, but in our shared visions of the star maps. I also felt the so-called taint within you. I resisted it at first, but now I embrace the power of the dark side. Your dark side.
Yeah. Once again, I wish there was an option to say, yes, but the dark side doesn't mean Malak. The dark side doesn't mean evil. The game goes so out of its way to say this, and then, like, the dialogue is like, nah. Okay, so... So all of those were dark side donations, but again, that doesn't affect anything until we get to KoTOR 2. I want to make that absolutely clear. So that's... So that would actually put us at this. Right here.
Mistakes? No, Revan. The only mistake you are making is the one you are making now. You deny yourself the power that is yours by right.
Yeah, it kind of
You
does,
now don't
Indra.
realize
Hunter.
how strong you are. You deserve to be the true master of the Sith, not Malak. I see this now. Together we can destroy your old apprentice. Join with me and reclaim your lost identity.
How can I reclaim an identity? I don't even remember.
Your mind was too badly damaged to ever fully restore your memories, Revan.
Although that's not true.
Your strength of will, the
According to
essence
the
of
book
who
slash
and what
Tor.
you are, these things still remain. Once, long ago, you defied the Jedi Council, freeing yourself
That
from
was an
their
amazing
control.
timed snipe,
You claimed
Diakona.
your rightful title of Dark Lord of the Sith. Together we can defeat Malak and take back what is yours. I don't. The only Revan I could respect is the one who would break free of the Council's slavery. One who would grasp the power that lies before him. Not the weak fool I see.
Bastila, it is not too late for you to be saved. The teachings of the Jedi can lead you from the dark side back into the light and the true understanding of the Force.
You are beneath my contempt, Juhani. When you felt the power of the dark side, you fled to a cave like some cowering animal. You know nothing of the Force or its true potential.
Bashley, you want to be careful with your lightsaber there?
The power of the dark side is yours to command. You can use it to destroy Malak. With my help, you could rule over the entire galaxy.
The irony is Malak never wanted to rule over the galaxy. Thank you, Samurai. So... Oh. Wait, hang on. So that's 2. Yes, 2. We're right back here, apparently. See, the funny thing is, I really, really wish that we could actually have more gray options right here, because that's exactly what I want to say. I really do. But, whatever. As has been pointed out before, we not only have multiple writer syndrome, but this is a game where they were kind of limited in what they could do. It's not for the first time, too. But see, I want to say, no, I don't want to rule the galaxy. I want to help the galaxy, or fix the galaxy. But the only option is, I want you to return to the light. Whatever.
You were a pathetic fool, Revan. Together we could have defeated Malak and ruled over an empire. But now, I will be at Lord Malak's side instead. You will be crushed with the Republic and all the fools who bow down to the Jedi Council. No one can stand against the power of the Starforge and the Sith fleet.
I agree, Necrots. Really, I do. Hey, look. Bunch of stuff that doesn't matter. I know, Darkblaze, isn't that funny? Realize I could be with Malak. No. Well, then I will go be with Malak. Uh-huh. God, really, Bashla? It's amazing how much you grow as a character after this point. She has learned Malak's greatest teaching. Oh god, I'm being beaten! Run away! Damn it, Reach. I must return the genetic samples. No, don't do it, Shadow. You've got your new place to think of. Ooh, Dairy Queen. That sounds really good right now. I'm actually super, super hungry. I'm this close to just ordering another pizza, but I can't. We have leftovers. I just don't want to eat any of the leftovers. You ever been in that position? You have leftovers in the fridge, but you really don't want to eat any of it. So it's like, damn it. See you around, Neurozos. We're probably not going to start KoTOR 2 tonight, because it's getting late anyways, and I don't want to... I don't want people to have to miss out on it, especially given how many of my viewers are asleep or going to sleep or whatever. So we're going to go ahead and start KoTOR 2 tomorrow, I think. I mean, the Starforge we're going to blitz through. It's going to be all discussion. I don't have that much else to add lore-wise, just 3 more tidbits that I have off the top of my head. Oh, 4. Excuse me, 4 more tidbits, because the ending is terrible, and we need to talk about how terrible it is. I found your genetic research. There we go. I don't know why I did that, but I did it, so there you go, guys. Enjoy. Shrug. Whew, thank God. We're safe, guys. We're safe from the dark side of the Dark Link. Oh my God. That's the truth, Shadow. Dark Link. I mean, think about it. Don't you dare, Darkblaze. Also, Wonder Shot. No one's gonna get that. Yeah, we'll be doing the prologue. As much as I haven't done the prologue in so many years. I barely remember it. I almost always skip it on repeat playthroughs. I don't care for prologues all that much, if I'm honest. I already got the ship parts at the other place, dude. I did it earlier. That was the whole reason for that whole time-saving trip thing. I've had the parts since before we went to the temple. I've already explained my feelings on the light side ending, and I will be explaining them again in a minute. Well, in more like half an hour from now. Very good, Tipigo. Here it is, big awesome scene. That could be really, really evil if we were really, really evil. I'm not even going to show you what happens if you're evil. I'm not even going to do it. Screw you.
You're back. But where's Bastila? Is she alive? What happened inside that temple? The dark side? Bastila? No! No! How could that happen?
Good night, Shadow.
She was always in danger of being seduced by the dark side, Karth. Bastila was strong, but she
And good night,
was
Lurker.
always impatient and headstrong. Malik preyed upon her weakness. This planet is a tainted place. The Starforge and the Temple have twisted the Force into an instrument of evil, just as Malik has twisted Bastila into a servant of the Sith. Malik has a strong hold on Bastila now. It will be
No,
difficult
he
for
doesn't.
her to break free of his influence, especially considering her long association with you. Remember the bond that was forged between you when she rekindled the spark that was your life. Through that bond, she touched your memories, and also the echo of the dark taint within you.
But there's still hope for her.
Uh-oh.
Right? I mean, Revan rejected the dark side, so Bastila could too, right? We still might be able to save her.
I know, Dark Blaze. I don't... Okay, for those of you who don't know, if you go to the dark side, Karth flat abandons you here. And I mean flat abandons you here. Which leaves a 14-year-old and a Wookiee and the other two Jedi to fight you here. Which is,
I don't know what fate awaits us, but I sense Bastila still has a role to play in the events to come. I have no doubt she will be waiting for us on the Starforge.
No doubt. But let's go then before she has time to organize a bigger welcoming committee.
Okay, so it's time to play the Malik is Stupid game. And now our favorite contestant, Malik! Everyone give him a big round of applause. Malik's stupid. Malik's retarded. Oh, that's right, the two Jedi that died in the temple. So that's literally just leaves you with a Wookiee and a frickin'... Yeah, okay.
Yes, what's on your... You got it.
Well, I already talked... Oh, yeah, we've got the one last bit with
Yeah, what are
Candors.
you-
Which we don't. Okay, so whatever. Moving on. Save. Okay.
How may I...
Hey there.
Yes, what... I can't hate you. I tried. I wanted to hold you responsible for all the things you've done. For my wife, for Telos, for Dustil. But I can't. I got the revenge I always wanted when Saul died. But it hasn't brought me the peace. that I
Cutting
thought.
himself and listening
Despite
to
whatever
Nickelback.
part of Revan is
Infernal.
inside you, the darkness that must surely be there. It isn't who you are. That's why I can't hate you. Why I don't want any more revenge. You don't have to be Revan. You can be so much more. Whatever the Jedi did to you, they gave you that chance. Whatever's happened up until this point, there's going to come a time very soon where you're going to have to make a choice. And there won't be any turning back.
Which is ironic, because I've already made that choice at this point.
Well, then I hope I can save you. From yourself. Yes, what's it? You...
Okay, so that's like the last Karth thing.
Got something. Well, not...
It... Damn it. I actually like several Nickelback songs. It was just the first band name that came to mind. So, you know. There we go, okay. Okay. Why are we flying away from the sun?
The Republic fleet must have gotten a message I sent as we were crashing into that planet. I'm picking up a transmission from them now.
This is Admiral Thorn Dodonna to the Avon Hawk. Do you read us?
Admiral Dodonna, this is Karth Onasi. We're receiving your transmission.
Karth, I'm glad to see you are still alive. We've begun our assault on the Star Forge, but we're taking heavy losses. How did the Sith ever manage to build something of this scope?
What is wrong with your hand?
The Star Forge wasn't constructed by the Sith, Admiral. We don't have time for me to fully explain it, but that space station is far older than you can imagine.
Maybe we should pull the fleet back and retreat. I don't know if we have the firepower to go up against this alien technology.
You can't do that, Admiral. The Star
We won't
Forge
get this
is a
chance
factory
again,
of
Admiral.
immense power. It's been churning out the capital ships, snub fighters, and assault droids that have powered the Sith war effort. You have to destroy the Star Forge now, or you'll be fighting an unending wave of reinforcements.
Then I guess we have no choice. But it isn't going to be easy. I can't even get our capital ships into position to start bombarding the Star Forge. The Sith fleet is too well organized. It's like they can guess our every move and counter our every strategy.
It's because of Bastila, Admiral. She turned to the dark side and became Malak's apprentice. We suspect she's somewhere on that space station right now, using her battle meditation against you and your fleet.
This is Master Vandor. A number of Jedi Knights have joined our fleet under his command.
Hey, look, the Jedi fled when they were under attack at Dotaway. What a frickin' surprise.
Then Malak's fleet is invincible. Our only hope is to somehow stop Bastila from using her battle meditation.
How can we do that if she's on the space station?
I will send a squadron of Jedi Knights to the Star Forge to find Bastila. Their small ships will be able to fly through the Sith blockade and dock on the space station. If they can find Bastila, they may be able to distract her attention from the battle overhead. That should allow you to move your capital ships into position for a final assault on the Star Forge itself.
I hate to ask this after all you've done, Karth, but the Jedi may need all the help they can get.
Don't worry, Admiral. The Ebon Hawk and her crew are gonna see this through to the end.
Yes, Pandemonium.
And may the Force be with you.
Can I talk? In answer to the question about the Triumvirate, Kreia was probably doing her own thing, but I have no doubt Nihilus was just roaming and eating, if he was out and about at all. We're not even sure if he was functional at this point in time. And Scion, again, I don't think he was doing anything. They are Yoda's species, Redix. Yeah, I noticed, Reach. I was going to comment on that. They don't send you to salvage Bastila. They send you to remove her from the equation. You ever think about that? It reminds me of something Yoda himself said. Once down the dark path, forever it will dominate your destiny. Even Yoda, and several other people like that, Obi-Wan as well, by the way, all had the belief that there is no such thing as coming back. Literally, there is no such thing as coming back from the dark side. So it's not only not in anyone's mind that she can be saved, but I doubt they would even care to do so if they wanted to, by the way. Just as an aside, I like the idea that this is, again, the whole false implications of how the Force works situation. Everyone believes you can't be turned from the light to the dark, turned from the dark to the light, only from the light to the dark. Ergo, not only does nobody really try, but people who are actually already in the dark never really consider the possibility. It's only until someone actually says, hey, by the way, it's actually a possibility, like us, that people actually consider doing that. We're not done with the Malak's an Idiot game! Okay, so this is the end game, which means we're going to be Canderous and T3. Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this.
You made it. Several Jedi have already gone ahead into the Star Forge. We have to strike while we still have the element of surprise. If we don't stop Bastila from using her battle meditation, the entire Republic fleet will be wiped out. Come on.
In other news, water is still wet.
Damn! So much for catching them unprepared.
How would you...
We'll deal with these Sith. You get into the Star Forge and find Bastila. Hurry!
I actually agree with that, Thunder. You can start Darkseid. It's pretty easy. Look, I'll fight your battles for you if you could just hold the hangar. Can you do that, at least? Ugh. Alright, let's talk to Canderous, because that's why he's here. There's another reason for T3 to be
This
here.
looks like the end. You, Revan, are the single greatest warrior of this age. And any battle we fight will bring me honor. I'll stay by your side through anything. I don't think I'm ready to give up this life of mine. This life of fighting. Not quite yet. We have things we need to do here. I'm your man until the end. Whatever path you take.
That's why we bought Canderous, for that bit of dialogue right there. We bought T3 for something else. Okay, so this last dungeon, in my opinion, is kind of dull. Like I said, it's not long, it's just sloggy. Hey look, it's Darth Bandon 2.
A team of Jedi have penetrated our defenses.
This is great.
The fighters have landed on the Starforge.
This is not unexpected. The Jedi are formidable opponents. Send the Starforge's battle droids to deal with them.
Lord Malak, forgive me, but how can mere droids be a match for the Jedi?
You underestimate the power of the Starforge's droid army. Dispatch the droids.
Of course, Lord Malak.
So, Malik's
The
strategy,
Jedi have invaded the
part
Starforge.
1.
Destroy them. Destroy them all.
Droids.
Here it is.
Moving on. Actually, we're going to save state really quick. Oh, it's still not working. Oh, whatever. Hey, you know, a guy can get jealous. Oh, fine. Hang on. Actually. There, he's no longer level 7. There. Now, shush.
Sure.
Well, that's probably Malik's strategy part 2. I could tell my droids to just open the doors, or I could tell them to needlessly destroy my own station that I lack the ability to rebuild. Yes, I know the Starforge repairs itself. I don't care. Oh shoot, have I like screwed it up now? Oh well. I made a save before, so I just need to not save as we go through this. Yes, this droid strategy is really working out for Malik. I've always felt like Malik just has a thing for droids. You ever just get that impression? I admit the terrain is pretty cool here. Nice, big. Pretty cool looking for a 2003 game. Come on.
More victims for us to slaughter.
Really? Just really? Listen, my ally is the Force. And you're dead. Droids don't betray you. Oh, we'll fight Malik. I promised Fu I'd lightning him at least once. Of course, Cashel! That actually makes so much sense that I'm not even sure what to say about that. That's actually kind of pathetic in how much sense that makes. Oh, okay, so round 2 of Malik's a stupid idiot.
Why have you disturbed me?
I have news, Lord Malik, about the Jedi.
The Jedi. Did the droids pass their test? Did they destroy our enemies?
How do I put this as nicely as possible? No, the droids were slaughtered before they could even move. But it's okay, because they destroyed parts of your own station in the process. That's a win, right?
No, Lord Malik. The droids could not stop them.
Strange. I did not think there were any among the Order who could survive an attack by an army of the Starforge's battle.
An army!
It was Revan, Lord Malik. Your old master is with the Jedi here on the Starforge.
Yes, that would explain why the droids failed.
The only possible explanation for the droids not succeeding is the fact that it's Revan himself. Nothing else could ever possibly justify the droid army losing.
Revan was always strong in the Force.
This is great.
Send out all available troops, the apprentices as well.
Do you think they can stop Revan, Lord Malik?
Of course not. But they will slow Revan down. That will give me the time I need to fully prepare the Starforge's defenses. I am curious to see the true extent of this space station's capabilities. One as powerful as my old master will make an interesting test subject.
This is so great. So he sends his own Dark Jedi, who are in short supply, and his own soldiers, who he has a limited amount of, against you, knowing full well that there is no way they could stop you in order to slow you down. But it's okay. Whatever his big plan is, whatever it is that he's got planned, it is clearly going to be something that's going to be worth all of this. He is flinging his own men as a distraction method. I mean, after all, he's seen Revan do that many times, and clearly that makes it a smart strategy to do. So whatever his backup plan has got to be purely brilliant. Whatever he's distracting us for has got to be sheer genius. All right, hang on. Let's see what Zeiss donated for. Oh wow, we are now awesome, thanks to Darth Zeiss. I mean, Lightside. Oh my god, this is so funny.
This is what I live for.
300%, sure you. They're at 300% at this point.
You're dead.
A Dark Jedi is someone who uses the dark side of the Force. A Sith is either a species, a mindset, or an idiot, depending on how you define it. Oh, I had a bit of a bug there. Oh, thank you, Zeiss. I don't want to kill Bashila either.
That'll show you.
By the way, yes, they're spawning as I go through here.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. That'll show you.
Yes, I just one-shot that guy. Although that was flurry, so. By the way, Destroy Droid is an extremely cheap power, so it's actually really easy to spam here. Whether we are light or dark, Beanie Mac. Yeah, killing Bashla is actually a thing. Basically, if you're locked into the light path and decide not to join her. Yeah, I don't know either, Reach. That is true, Lurker. A consular properly built could crush this section of the game. Ugh, this section of the game is so boring. It's just infinitely spawning crap. Come on. I'm apparently going the wrong way, so whatever. No bet. I'm sure Malik would do exactly that. Oh, hang on. Oh hell, I don't know. Quite a few. Really? Okay, fine. Hey, Shady Moafi. Well, it also disables them, Sean. Or stuns them, or... yeah. This is why I call this a slog, by the way. There's two methods, Rory. We're going to be doing the one I like the best. It's dialogue stuff, though. I believe it is a persuade, or, of course, having a successful relationship with her, one of the two. That wouldn't surprise me. Okay, for crying out loud. Hey, get up. Both of you. You know what? No. I need you up for the funny reason I brought you.
Yes?
Is this the door I gotta close? Okay. Canderous can handle a few million Jedi. Do. That would actually be awesome, Full Metal. By the way, you can create a bunch of stuff here. And in fact, that's where we get the robes that I have on. And is that it? Yeah, that's it. So, nothing useful here. Just making sure. Yeah, okay, we're done here. I do, but I mean, you know.
No problem. Didn't work.
Oh, that's where I get the stuff I buy. Right. Are you still fighting these idiots over here? Oh my god. You're not my time. That does sound like Revan, doesn't it, Zeiss? Star Wars Cantina.
What?
Yeah, come here. Use a mouth pack, for God's sake. Use a med pack. There you go, good boy. Wait, Revan? What are you doing? Revan! Oh my god, really? Apparently, Venters. But only a couple at a time. That's the limitation of the Starforged. But this is it going at 300%, by the way. They couldn't even do this before. Alright, get up, T3. Get up. Come on.
Yes?
Before the next wave reaches us. Oh, God, finally. It's okay, guys. Malik's grand plan is about to come to fruition. Ready for this? This is phase 3 of Malik's master plan.
Master, why have you summoned me? Without my battle meditation, there is a chance the Republic capital ships could break through and attack the Starforge itself.
This will not take long, Bastila. You will be able to resume your battle meditation soon enough. I only wanted you to know that Revan is here on the Starforge.
Revan? But...
The Force is bringing us towards a confrontation with my old master. The Starforge has drawn our enemies together, so they may all die in a single, glorious day. You must kill Revan to prove yourself worthy of being my apprentice, Bastila. You must finish what began in the Rakatan Temple.
Yes, Lord Malak.
I sense your fear, Bastila, but it is unfounded. The power of the Starforge will feed the dark side within you. It will give you the strength you need to defeat my old master. Stay here in the command center while you use your battle meditation against the Republic fleet. Revan will find you here in due time. It is inevitable.
Of course, Master. I will not fail you again.
So like I said, phase 3 of Malik's brilliant plan. Send the one reason why his forces are succeeding at all in this battle against Revan.
Perhaps you will triumph, Bastila.
Knowing she will die.
The time I need to complete my preparations of the station's defenses.
as
We shall see if Revan can stand against
the full fury, the Star Forge. He's sacrificing this thing he spent the entire game trying to get so that he can slow Revan down so that he can. I don't even have words anymore. I don't even have words to explain how stupid this is. But don't worry, it gets stupider. It really does.
Yes?
You will see the true horror. This is just, yeah. First, we gotta fight an endless wave of troops, again. This is gonna be so great. Health packs are awesome, man. That's why we have like 100 of them. Without cheating. We just have that many. Or do you mean the fact that I used a heal command to just get T3 held up? Okay, you know what, whatever. Yeah, excuse me. Hey guys, look, it's some loot. You followed me all the way here? Wow, that is tenacious. I'm impressed. Oh my god. Honestly, Zeiss, I'm pretty sure everyone in chat right now would be a better Sith Lord than Darth Malak, and I say that without hyperbole. Hey,
I don't feel so good.
I have to do everything around here. No, T3 isn't even equipped. Get up. Well, it makes the game much more awesome. Does that count? I'm just gonna start doing this. Get up, T3. Thank you. I don't care about candors that much. Yeah, actually, we haven't had a single crash. I am astonished by that. That's a good question for Mosin, although I would argue Mass Effect 2 does. Nope. Good question, Pandemonium, although I don't know if the Starforge is mobile, as weird as that sounds. Oh no! Guys, They've sealed the door. What are we gonna do?
Here it is! Oh, this is gonna be fun. That'll show you. This is what I live for.
Really, Redix? Oh, I don't have a chance then. We know how I do against 5th strongest people. Yeah, by the way, you caught how I was attacking the door just with the AoE stuff. Thank you again for the tip, Reach. I really never knew that.
Revan, I knew you'd come for me.
Hi. I am Revan now, Bastila. Revan is no more.
You're wasting your time. I have seen the Jedi for what they are. Weak and afraid. The Sith are the true masters of the Force. You've forgotten that lesson, Revan. Now you must pay the price. Here on the Star Forge, the power of the dark side is at its strongest. This time, you will not defeat me.
So this is funny. Oh no, he's frozen! And so's T3! That's the only reason I brought T3, was for that little tidbit right there. Listen, Bashla, baby, maybe we can talk this over, okay? What do you think?
I see now why Malak followed you. Even though you're only a shell of your former self, you're still a formidable opponent. I can't even imagine the power you must have wielded when you were the Dark Lord. You were a fool to give it all up and follow the light side. The dark side has made me stronger than I ever was before. I have a greater command of the Force than all but the most powerful Jedi Masters. As Malak teaches me the greatest secrets of the Sith, I will unlock more of my potential. Eventually, there'll be no limit to what I can accomplish with the Force.
You remember those idiots back at the Korriban who are like, I can do anything! I have unlimited power! You ever think about how weak the Force actually is when it really comes down to it on like a larger scale mentality? It's always ever bothered me. They're like, oh, I can do things like shoot lightning. Okay, that's neat, because I can't do that, but I mean, that's it? Really?
Have you forgotten the ways of the Sith already, Revan? Eventually, I will challenge my master. If I am worthy, he will die by my hand, and I will become the new Sith Master. Then I will take on my own apprentice, and the cycle will begin again. This is the way of the Sith. It is how we assure our leaders are always the strongest and most worthy.
Uh-huh.
No, Revan. It is you who are doomed.
Oh, hang on. Round 2. Oh, wow. She survived a hit. I am amazed by that.
You're growing weary. I can sense it. Your strength falters. The light side is failing you while the power of the Starforge re-energizes me. Soon this will all be over. What type of trick is this? I am a Sith apprentice now. You place too much faith in what I used to be, and for that you shall pay.
Yeah, my boss probably wore out. Hang on. Let's fix that really quick. Hey, Bashla. Oh, she survived another hit. Wow, I'm impressed.
This is not possible. You have rejected the dark side. You are a weak and pathetic servant of the light. How can you still stand against me? Why can't I defeat you?
The dark side is not stronger than the light, it's just different.
Yes, I see you speak the truth. I'm no match for you. Please, for the sake of what we once shared, do not make me suffer. End my life quickly. There is no other way.
No.
What other choice do you have? I have fallen to the dark side. I am the apprentice to the Dark Lord himself. You cannot let me live.
This is when it becomes much more obvious that she's basically been lying to herself this entire time. I have fallen to the dark side. I am an apprentice to the Dark Lord. I cannot be allowed to live. Everything I was talking about before. The mask, yeah, let's rip that off her, shall we?
You were a special case. The Council had no other choice. They needed you alive so they could discover the location of the Star Forge. It was an act of desperation. It was my responsibility to watch over you, to make sure you did not slip back into your evil ways. I was supposed to protect you from the dark side.
You cannot protect someone from the dark side. Each individual must choose their own path.
It's true I possess feelings for you. But was it only an illusion brought about by our bond? And what was the cost? Please, this is too painful. End it now, quickly. There is no other way. You love me. There was a time I yearned for, and yet dreaded to hear those words. I loved you too, but I could never face who you were. Malak knew how I felt. Any part of the light that was within me would be extinguished when I killed you. But what good is love? It cannot save me from the sea of blackness I am drowning in. I have betrayed everything I ever believed in. How can I atone for that? Yes, I could join you in your battle against the Dark Lord. That alone would not make up for all I have done. Yet it would be a step in the right direction. But how would you be able to trust me? How do you know I wouldn't turn on you when you faced Darth Malak? How do you know the dark side wouldn't make me betray you again?
I trust you.
You play a dangerous game. Are you certain you wish to take this risk? I could end your life and gain Malak's favor with a single stroke of my lightsaber.
Nope.
You are brave, and some would say foolish. But you are also right. The dark side has not wholly consumed me. I cannot raise my blade against you. You will go on to defeat Malak. Of this I have little doubt. You will have gone from being the Sith Lord himself to the savior of our galaxy. And you said you loved me. This may not be the best time to say it, but I love you too, with all my heart. After this? No. Nothing could make me feel safer than to be loved by you. You should go. Malak awaits. This isn't over yet. For any of us. I should stay here, though. If we face Malak, I am afraid his dark presence will overwhelm me. It would not be wise to expose myself to such temptation.
That's true, Lurker. 3 chances.
I'm sorry, but the risk is too great. I'm not wholly free of the
Oh,
dark
I didn't mean to
side
hit that one.
yet. But you are more than a match for the Dark Lord. I understand that now. I will stay here in this chamber and use my battle meditation to aid the Republic fleet. I am their only hope of destroying the Star Forge and ending the Sith menace. You must go and face Malak, but you have to hurry. Once I turn the battle in the Republic's favor, we won't have much time to escape the Star Forge before it's destroyed. Good luck, my love, and may the Force be with you.
I just love the simplicity of it, because what she does by accepting her own feelings for you is she abandons her fear without abandoning her emotions, and in so doing rejects light and dark both, and becomes the Bashful we will end up knowing from this point
A
in
break
time.
in the Sith formations. Green Squadron, move in.
Green Squadron, moving in.
So we've got to have some eye candy. Finally, we've had almost none this whole game. So they kind of went all out with this, and credit where credit is due. This is pretty cool.
Green Squadron's through. We've broken their lines.
Imagine, Diokana, if everyone involved would be coordinated perfectly at the same time. That's pretty much how battle meditation works. Like if you could...
Into the breach.
I don't even know how to explain it. Yes and no, Shady Mofi.
Capital ships, reinforce their position.
Yeah, this is the money shot right here. By the way, I don't want to get picky, but their huge fleet is 2 capital ships. Actually, kind of, yeah, Diokana. Just not as absolute, because the Borg literally share thoughts, but this is more about coordination. Like, imagine battle meditation is adding an RTS element to real life, as weird as that sounds. Because you, the person playing the RTS game, knows what's going on everywhere, so you can coordinate your units all properly, right? That's what battle meditation adds to these soldiers, roughly. Alright, time to go crush the crap out of not Revan, Malik, that's the name. Absolutely, Shurya. I know, Hunter. I was only mentioning it because it bugs me a little bit. Just a little. Yeah, I know, I need to save because, well, let's just say that there's a possibility that something's about to happen. So let's go deal with this, shall we? Hang on. Isn't there one of these I can use? Meh. Whatever. Malik, Top's trying to look impressive. Because we all know. Seriously.
I'm tired of this game, Revan. You have been a thorn in my side from the moment I seized the mantle of Dark Lord from your feeble grasp. You made a mistake coming here, Revan. The Starforge fuels my command of the dark side. You are no match for me here, and this time you will not escape.
Surrender.
Is that what you call it? You think stripping away your power and your identity was an act of mercy, Revan? I would rather die. Spoken like a true slave of the Jedi Code. Save your preaching, Revan. I will have none of it. You are an insignificant speck beneath my notice. I have surpassed you in every way and accomplished what you never could. I have unleashed the full potential of this Rakatan factory. You had no idea of the power within this place. Its very walls are alive with dark side energies. And now, my old master, I will let the Starforge itself destroy you.
So, first of all, I love the fact that he has this big self-actualizing speech here. But this is the part that's the best part of all. His big plan. His amazing tactical genius that he has sacrificed droids, soldiers, Jedi, and his battle meditation to get his droids. This is his strategy. It's droids. And then he locks the door and, well... then I just leave. You can actually reprogram those droids, too, which is hilarious. Which I'm not sure which is more pathetic, just leaving his big trap behind, or reprogramming it to fight for you. But they're both good options. Alright, guys, this is it. The epic battle of epicness.
Well done, Revan. I was certain the defenses of the Starforge would destroy you.
No, Reach.
There is more of your old self in you than I expected. You are stronger than I thought. Stronger than you ever were during your reign as the Dark Lord. I did not think that was possible.
So, last chance, Malik.
No, Revan. This time our confrontation can only end in death. Yours or mine. Once again, we shall face each other in single combat, and the victor will decide the fate of the galaxy.
Revan! Okay. Shoot, hang on. No, let me go back. I want to actually fight him.
Admiral Dodonna.
So how many of you have never seen that? I'm just curious. How many of you have never seen that?
I don't want to lose any ships when that space station goes down. We did it, Vandar. The Sith are routed, and the Starforge destroyed.
You know what? Hang on. I'm just gonna do it this way. This is gonna be faster. What the hell? There we go. Okay. Okay, restart. Okay, now we gotta turn that cheat off. Which hopefully that should do it. Skip through his little speech real quick. Because we have to appreciate just how pathetic Malik is. Because yes, that's right. We have two, technically, more thing.
I was certain the defenses of the Starforge would...
Oh, crap. Really? Okay, hang on. Hang on. We must fix this problem. Yeah, that's a cheat built into the game. That's actually part of the default game there. Okay. Hang on. Globals. Hang on. I'll just look this up. I don't feel like looking here. Oh, if I just don't input the... Okay, well, hang on. Let's try this again, then. Let's try this again. Yes, Summer. But seriously, there's two more ways in which Malik is pathetic, and we gotta showcase it.
Well done, Revan. I was...
Okay, there we go. Alright, so...
You continue to amaze me, Revan. If only you had been the one to uncover the true power of the Starforge, you might have become truly invincible. But you were a fool. All you saw was an enormous factory. All you ever imagined was an infinite fleet rolling forth to crush the Republic. You are blind, Revan. Blind and stupid. The Starforge is more than just a space station. In some ways, it is like a living creature.
Yeah, we already talked about this.
It hungers, and it can feed on the dark side that is within all of us. Look around you, Revan. See the bodies? You should recognize them from the Academy. These are Jedi who fell when I attacked Dantooine. For all intents and purposes, dead, except for one difference. I have not let them become one with the Force. Instead, I have brought them here. The Starforge corrupts what remains of their power and transfers the dark taint to me.
Although notice he consumes a person each time he does it. So it is finite.
Beat me, Revan. Not here on the Starforge. Not when I can draw upon the power of all these Jedi. And once you are beaten, I will do the same to you. You will be trapped in a terrible existence between life and death. Your power feeding me as I conquer the galaxy.
So, to make this absolutely clear, Malak has captured Jedi, which are in finite supply, and put them in here so they can be consumed in order to feed him health, basically, and heal his wounds. And it has to be done on this station. And all of this accomplishes the same thing as a med pack. And I want to stress this, because this isn't just a gameplay thing. KoTOR med packs are a part of lore. So he really has accomplished the same thing as having some KoTOR that he can use on the fly, which is a med pack. This is his big plan. After the droid plan. Sorry, this is the next big plan of his. I don't even have words for how stupid that is. By the way, these are also droids. Technically. So, you know, I have this power called, Destroy Droid. You ever heard of that power? I've been using it a bunch so far, Malak. I don't know if you've really been paying attention so far. Because, I mean, you just kind of keep tossing droids at me, and one of these days I'm thinking you're just going to be convinced that droids aren't really the answer. I'm not sure when you're going to get that hint, but, you know, it'll happen at some point, I'm sure. Wow, I actually missed with that one. Oh, I missed a couple health packs. Hang on, let's go get some health packs, guys. God, Malak, you are so sad. Oh, hey, I can do that too. Watch. Oh, look, it worked! Oh, you're right. I totally forgot, Fu. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is for you, Fu. Oh, hang on. If he doesn't resist it. There we go. Oh, he's got a high resistance. Look at that. Oh, well, I shocked him once. That's going to have to do, I'm afraid. Just to taunt him one last time.
Impossible. I cannot be beaten. I am the Dark Lord of the Sith. Still spouting the wisdom of the Jedi.
Yes, Shady. Absolutely.
Maybe there is more truth in their code than I ever believed.
Yeah, Lurker.
I cannot help but wonder, Revan, what would have happened had our positions been reversed? What if fate had decreed I would be captured by the Jedi? Could I have returned to the light as you did? If you had not led me down the dark path in the first place, what destiny would I have found? I suppose you speak the truth. I alone must accept responsibility for my fate. I wanted to be master of the Sith and ruler of the galaxy, but that destiny was not mine, Revan. It might have been yours, perhaps, but never mine. And in the end, as the darkness takes me, I am nothing.
Truer words, never spoken. So now we're going to talk about the light side ending, which has effectively already started.
There you are. What happened?
I don't think anyone actually expected that he could be redeemed. I'm surprised you would even think of trying. There's no time to celebrate just yet.
Bachelor, really?
I was able to use my battle meditation to allow the Republic to break through the Sith fleet. The capital ships are in bombardment range.
And that means we all have to get out of here right now before this entire complex comes down around our ears. Everyone else is already on the ship. Let's move.
No, the opposite of that, Liberated. I have no interest in Origins, because it's crap. This is also a cool shot, by the way. So this is all cool. There's actually more than 2 ships, too, so that's nice. And then some of this is just 2 ships.
Admiral Dodonna, we've hit their main orbital stabilizers.
Everyone pull back. I don't want to lose any ships when that space station goes down. We did it, Vandar. The Sith are routed, and the Starforge destroyed.
Am I the only one who hates the bridge layout of the Hammerhead?
Where is the Ebon Hawk and her crew?
Seriously, that just seems so unpleasant to be at.
You made it. We couldn't let you start the victory party without us, Admiral.
I'm sending an honor guard to escort you in.
I know, Reach. I wasn't even going to mention that, but yeah, there's a lot of other people that shit should be like, hey, are you okay? So they decide to land on the Rakatan planet, and this is where I start to hate the ending. Yeah.
You have defeated Malik, destroyed the Starforge, and broken the spirit of the Sith.
Yeah.
For this, I am proud to present you each with the Cross of
Hey, what happened to my robes?
the highest honor.
Everyone else has their outfits. Where's my robes?
From Coruscant to the farthest reaches of the Outer Rims, you will be known as the saviors of the Republic.
On behalf of the Jedi Council, defenders of the galaxy, and sworn protectors of the Republic, I too would like to honor you for your actions. We Jedi now have another tale to weave
It's
into
called
the grand history
KoTOR 2 it is, yes.
The redemption of Revan, the prodigal knight. Wherever you go, you will be recognized as the saviors of the galaxy, the heroes of our age. But you must remain ever vigilant, for one day you may be called upon yet again to defend the glory of the Republic against the tyranny of the dark side. For this is the destiny of the Jedi.
So basically everything about that speech makes me want to smack him in the face. And I know, the medal ceremony is classic Star Wars. It's just, it feels like they threw it together. It feels like they just rushed it and were like, here, go, quick, medal ceremony, go! And it's not like they can't do something grand and epic. They did that for most of the climax, for most of the finale. It's just all of a sudden, and then there's a medal ceremony. The dark side ending is a lot more interesting and well executed, in my opinion. But it's also, as I talked about some time ago, it reminds me of something that used to happen to me back when I worked corporate. Basically, I did something once. This is a true story. I once put together a presentation for a bid. Big old bid. Threw it together. I was like, yes, here's the big bid. Oh my god. And it was rushed, and I really had to push myself, and I worked long hours and stayed there over the weekend. I finally got this thing done, and it was in. And it's like, yaha, look, I got it. And so during the next company meeting, because we got the bid, during the next company meeting, they pulled me up in front of the place, and they said, everyone, Archie and Gaia, that's not what they called me. I was like, Archie and Gaia did good job on this. Good job, Archie and Gaia. And they gave me a little piece of paper, which I don't have anymore. And that was it. And every time I see that ending, I'm reminded of that incident. Because it feels so pathetic. The reason I kind of liked the ceremony at the end of A New Hope was they got across the idea that it was such a breath of relief. That after having lived under the Empire for so long and having no real victories against the Empire for so long, everyone was just like, yes, we finally did it! That's one of the reasons I didn't like the one at the end of Episode 1, because it had that same yes feeling, but none of the energy behind it. It felt fake. It felt pathetic. It was like, and yay, we're celebrating. Why? Palpatine is the Chancellor now! Celebrate! You know, and so it's the same thing here. It feels cheap. It feels padded. It feels like a pat on the head. It feels like, good job, you saved the galaxy. And that irritates me. I would have rather seen something like, and forgive me for being blunt, Dragon Age Origins. How about a scene on, you know, it's like, yay, you did it, sure. Leave the ceremony scene in if you must. Tone it down a bit. Just have it be like, you know, you've done this, you've done the Republic a great service, and everybody's off in this for you, yay. Then have them be like, have a section where you could talk to each of your party members and talk about their character arcs and where they've gone based on if you completed their quest or not. So, you know, it would be a binary thing, you know, if you completed their quest or if you didn't. But in other words, some kind of like, and now I've done this, or now I'm going with this, or I'm talking with my son, or something, some kind of closure to it, and actually complete the various arcs of the game instead of just skipping over to KoTOR 2, which basically invalidates everything that just happened. That's what my problem is with the light side ending. But hang on. There's something I said I'd do, and I'm a man of my word. Is it all over there? Oh, shoot. Not what I wanted. Hang on. There we go. That'll have to do. We're gonna skip ahead a little bit, past the mission part. Past the mission part.
This is Admiral Fawn Dodonna to the Abbot Hawk. Do you read us?
Admiral Dodonna, this is Bastila Shan of the Jedi Order. We are receiving your transmission.
Hang on. Let's make this simpler.
Good to hear your voice, Bastila. We had thought you were lost to us. Krauth's transmission reported that Malak had taken you prisoner.
The Jedi sent to rescue me from the Dark Lord did their job well, though I am sorry to report Karth did not survive the mission.
His loss is a great blow to the Republic. We could have used him in this battle. We were about to pull back. We're taking heavy losses against the Starforge.
Don't pull back, Admiral. You have to attack the Starforge now. Otherwise, the Sith will use its power to destroy the Republic.
I'll try to press the attack, but we can't hold out much longer. Not unless you can use your battle meditation to turn the tide. This is Master Vandor. A number of Jedi Knights have joined our fleet under his command.
Bastila's power could help you win this battle, Admiral. But it will mean nothing if Malak escapes. Destroying the Starforge is secondary to stopping the Sith threat once and for all.
Really? Yes, Malak is definitely a greater threat than the frickin' Starforge. Okay, so we're gonna skip ahead a little bit.
Not realize you've reclaimed your identity as the Dark Lord. The Jedi strike team and the Republic forces will provide the perfect distraction as we hunt down your ex-apprentice. And once we have slain Malak, I can use my battle meditation in the...
I will not answer that question, Lamppost, on the... I plead the fifth.
All our enemies will be destroyed in a single glorious day.
Yes, in case you think that the Jedi, me saying the Jedi is stupid is just me hammering in a point. No, seriously. Seriously.
The Starforge is under assault from the entire Republic fleet. If I don't use my battle meditation to turn the tide, Admiral Dodonna's capital ships will destroy the Starforge. I have to stay.
By the way, note again that the Sith fleet, despite having superior numbers here, is losing this battle without the battle meditation. I point that out because it again emphasizes what I said over on the light side thing. In other words, the only reason they were holding back the Republic fleet was because they had the battle meditation. So, yeah.
Here in the command center so that I can best use my battle meditation against our enemy. If I don't, the Starforge will be lost. You must go to face Malak without me. Find him, kill him, and reclaim the title of Dark Lord of the Sith.
The tide of the battle is turning against us. The entire Sith fleet reacts instantly to our every strategy. Every fighter and capital ship attack in perfect unison. I've never seen such military precision.
I have, but never from the Sith. It's almost as if...
No. I like how long it takes him to figure that out. Really, I like how long it takes him to figure that out.
What? Impossible. She's on our side.
Not anymore, Admiral. I sensed something different about Bastila during her transmission, but I thought I was only feeling the evil presence of the Starforge itself. I see now. I was wrong.
Doomed we are, Admiral. Doomed we are.
You have to give the order to retreat.
I can't do that. This might be our only chance to destroy the Starforge. We can't withdraw. We can't.
Yeah, I don't like his eyes, but sure.
You will lose.
It's okay, you'll die too, Vandar, so there's some positive to the situation.
Impossible. I cannot be beaten. I am the Dark Lord of the Sith.
No, I am the Sith.
Yes, I cannot deny it any longer. You are the one who deserves to be the Dark Lord. You were the one who found the first star map on Dantooine, Revan. It was you who led us on our quest for the Starforge. I only followed in your wake.
No, Wolf Dog.
Your rule to steal the title of Sith Master from you. But now I understand. The destiny is yours, Revan. Not mine. You are Darth Revan, Lord of the Sith. And I am nothing. And so it ends, as I somehow always knew it must, in darkness.
We've lost another capital ship. It's hopeless. All Republic
I hope none of you guys actually like Vandar.
It is too late to retreat, Admiral. The Sith Armada has cut us off. There is no escape for us now.
Then the Republic is doomed.
Yeah. It's okay, the Republic's been doomed for a really long time, if you think about it.
Malak is dead. All hail the return of Darth Revan, the true Lord of the Sith.
All hail Lord Revan. All hail Lord Revan. All hail Lord Revan.
The Sith bow before you. You have reclaimed your rightful throne. The Jedi Order is in tatters. It is only a matter of time until your Sith minions wipe them from the face of the galaxy.
The Republic fleet is decimated. The core worlds are defenseless against us.
The end. And then we, win. Because that's what we do. So that is Knights of the Old Republic. I hope you guys have enjoyed. But now we're going to play a game that's much, much better. We're going to play the Old Republic. Now first I'm thinking we're going to start as a trooper who starts off as a dark side, but then goes to light, and then stays dark and is a whiny little... I'm kidding. I'm going to go ahead and cut it off tonight. It's already like 10. So we're going to be starting KoTOR 2 bright and early tomorrow morning. So I hope you guys will be there for me with it. If not, that sucks. But we will be... let's just say that we have a lot of things to talk about in KoTOR 2, even though I've already covered several of it. So, see you tomorrow, guys. I'm not good at being sarcastic. I never have been.